What's happening? Blaine, Corhone, Grim, welcoming boys. So today we're gonna do some logging, but before we do some logging, I'm gonna finish this guy up because the Jang dude was right over there by that warehouse. So I grabbed 3 of these, one's still on the ground. We're gonna deliver this. It should clear the path the rest of the way. And then we're gonna take 4 of these back, hopefully. This thing might struggle a little bit with that, because I'm gonna have to like roof one of them. Come on. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. I don't like that feeling. Okay, we're gonna go down. We're gonna go into it. So yeah, I'm gonna try and do this. The goal is ultimately we're gonna start by doing the wood crafting of the wood planks, medium planks. So we're gonna take 4 sets of mediums over to the sawmill, which is what we need for the 6 mediums and 12 wood planks that we need. And then we can fix the other roadblock. And then we're good to go to just travel up and down this rail, for this map. And then we'll do some logging. Logging is going to end up being 2 parts. I don't think we'll get it done today. But we also might do a couple. There's like 2 more work sites that need medium planks that I need to grab a couple medium planks for. So we might do that as well. But yeah, we'll see how much we have time for, but that's the plan today. So how's everybody's Monday? Yeah, Joe, it's coming. Thinking about it. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. That is very much a dad joke. That is just gonna stay right there, isn't it? Oop. No, it's not. Don't have to work, so your Monday's good. Very nice. All right, heavy empty container. Okay, empty container. Except for the leaking cam cover that I'm ignoring. Okay, that's gonna just turn around in a circle, which is not gonna make that work either. I was gonna do this with the pinnacle actually, but I decided the Jang dude was closer to that warehouse. He does unfortunately need to be able to lift this container though. Alright, that's enough to get me to the turn in. We still need to figure out how to get it in the frickin' container. No, it's not. There we go. Can the blue crane not lift these? Barely. Holy shit. Please pack. Thank you. Alright, does this... It does. Hooray! Okay. What's up, Alex? Let's go get the far ones. Actually, let's get ourselves turned around first. Seems we're in a kind of a decent spot to turn around. What's up, Adam? How's it going, buddy? Don't fight me now. I just need you to back up straight for just a little bit longer. You son of a bitch. Oh my god. This'll work. This is fine. Guy on a moose. Welcome in. As soon as you get hooked on a game, you'll stream again. I mean, duh, Snowrunner. I was playing a little bit out of war just by myself today, working on my little crappy mine site. It was fun. What's up, neighbor? Happy early in the day for you. Like possibly late morning ish. That's a nice looking flip counter. That was a turn of events for sure. Mid-morning, yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Go in there. Come on, Yellow Crane. You can do it. This is gonna be really bad getting this truck to haul 4 of these back. In fact, we might run unpack. Going on steel. Hey, Death Bunny. Welcome in. My Monday's doing good. How's yours? How's everybody's Monday? Well, in neighbor's case, Tuesday. Because he's from the future. On the other side of the flat earth. I am, speaking of games that I'm excited about, I know I only played it like once on the channel, but I did play it quite a bit more than that. There is a reset coming on the 19th, February 19th, of Fellowship, the kind of World of Warcraft Mythic Dungeon simulator type game. Not simulator, but it's basically Mythic Dungeon the game. And they're doing a wipe. There's a couple new characters. There's going to be some people playing, I'm sure. and I'm pretty excited about that. So we'll see if I get done with season 17 by then. It is 10 days away, so probably. Can you sit down in there for me? Can you sit down in there for me? Okay. And then can you sit on top? I'm gonna use up all eye. See something I'm doing wrong. Wasting fuel. Speaking of fuel, I was just thinking, I hope I'm have enough fuel to get back. What's going on, Struck? Come on. Get up there. There we go. What are you doing? Alright, well, that's just where you're gonna be. Hopefully, we don't have to pick it up too many times. Famous last words, right? And there. Oh no, don't. Oh my god, I got it. That's still really bad. Because it's in a really bad position for this crane. You know what we need to do is... Shit. That is not the button I wanted to press. Okay. Does winch strength affect crane strength? When you do what I was trying to do, which is exit crane mode, yes. Because then it turns into a winch. You actually get more strength when you exit crane mode. Come on. So if I go like this, and now I'm in crane mode, it should now have winch strength. Come on, pop up out of there. There it goes. This is extremely dangerous. We haven't started logging yet. Alright, we got it far enough. Come on, you piece of shit crane. Alright, this is gonna have to go up here. I think. Not where I want to do this. Let's get off this frickin' bridge. Okay. I just hate the blue crane. That's what I hate. This thing is just not pulling this. Oh my fucking god. I hate you, blue crane. I should have just went and got the frickin' pinnacle for this. I mean, basically just don't use blue crane. Yellow crane can lift these things just fine. Come on, get on the roof. Get on the roof. 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 Okay, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Okay. Good. Yeah, I swapped it to the IM50 because I'm using the Corhones mod because it's lighter for this truck. However, this is the one situation where that's not good. But the IM50 in general is just a better crane for this truck in my opinion. Ooh, no, 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 no. Oh my goodness. That turned in. That turned in. Woo! It was going. Yeah, this is the Corhones colorable add-ons. And I technically downgraded the crane using that so I could have the IM50. So David? Yeah, that was a good save. Nope. 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 I want to go across the tracks and cut between those trees right there. I just need to get to a spot where it's not gonna freaking tip me sideways. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have enough fuel. It's gonna be tight. While I have momentum, I'm not stopping. We'll fill the next time I have to stop for something. Like now. Alright, now we're full again, and that's it. Yeah, this is a beefy load for this truck. Normally you don't have, I mean it's unpacked, but normally you don't have 6 slots. Normally you also don't have one on the roof. Which is why I was gonna take the pinnacle, but this was closer. No high? Okay. No high. Come on. I think this is just going to be a low plus journey. I don't think we're going to get high anywhere here. High gear is just a no, maybe down this hill. It's probably dangerous down this turn though. Okay, how about right here? There we go. Keep it. Nope. Nope. Come on. Oh, nope. Easy. Easy. I don't want to use this as a weight. It's gonna take me forever to put it back up, but I need to. Yeah, that's not a good winch. Maybe for a couple of feet. That's enough. That's enough. That's all I needed. Oh, no. Oh, that was lucky. Man, I am just pooping my pants this whole route here. You think being able to put the Russian crane on any truck could be a default feature? I think it'd be probably a fair... I mean, but the thing is, then you'd have to be able to put the US crane on Russian trucks, which... I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if I wanted both ways, but it would only be fair to have it both ways, right? Yep, straight. Okay. We probably are gonna make it, actually. As long as we don't have any last minute catastrophes. There's fuel on the way. As soon as we get into the other gateway and then like just around the bend. Russian trucks having the US crane would not be OP. I mean, that's really the balance of some of the Russian trucks, is the fact that they have a shitty crane. Look at the Taiga, for example. If you could put a yellow crane on a Taiga, would you literally use anything else? That I can agree with. What Carhone said is probably the best solution. I don't think this ever should have had the yellow crane. Just because it's a lighter truck, should have had the lighter crane. And heavier truck should only have the heavy crane. So like the Femme should probably have a heavy crane. And even the Mastodon should probably have a heavy crane because it's a heavy truck. The smaller trucks, like Action already has it. Let me think what else. Probably the Ford F-150. It can have, or I'm sorry, F-750. It can have a crane. It should probably be the blue crane, Same thing with the other Scout that can have a crane, the Lodestar. Like, why does it have a yellow crane? Just because it's American? Like, it should probably have a lighter crane. Because the thing gets so tippy when you try and actually use that crane on it. The only person I know using the yellow crane on the Lodestar is JJ. like this. I don't like this feeling. You used it in Wisconsin? Nice. Yeah, like niche things definitely would work. There's my fuel. What was the crane for the twin steer? That's nice. That's right, you did just chase it around with the Lodestar. I remember that now. Okay, made it to fuel. All right, let's see if I can get this thing in the bed. I think we're gonna jackknife it again just to give ourselves a better chance. There we go. Okay, stop being dumb. $40 grand for that. 40 grand for that. That's insane. All right, did that open anything else? No, but that's the one we need the wood for. So yeah, I think it is time for other guy. Time for the logging trucks. The barcode. What tire am I using on the Boron G? I've been kind of experimenting. MHS, and then I also did those stock tires as well. I think they're both good in their own right. You just gotta be a little more careful with the skinnies. But the skinnies are like really good at getting through deep stuff. I did stage a fuel truck up at the log station, so we have fuel up there. Got the old Fleet Star out. Time for some wood. Probably next remove Fallen. I already did the Fallen Tower. Fallen Tower is good. There's only one roadblock really still. There's I think there's like 2 work sites yet, plus that I need medium planks for, which is why I need them. And then there is the last train blockage, which you can kind of go around, but I would rather have it fixed just so I can take the tracks. And then so yeah, I think I'm actually done with roadblocks because I fixed all the repair point ones in the other map as well. Those are done. When we get to the other map, we'll take a look. We gotta mark that mission that we just did done. think it's 2 broken ice and a mirror with the MHS2s. Yeah. Yeah, I think MHS is probably... Oh, where am I going? Not this way. I need to go right. I was like, I'm looking at this bridge like I'm not supposed to go straight. So yeah, this is shorts. That guy is set up for mediums. We are going to overstack. I don't think I'm going to overstack everything. We're just going to do like, okay, I'm going to run these 2 missions. I'm going to take enough for those 2 missions. You know, that kind of thing. And then we'll come back, grab more. So I'm not going to go like super crazy so I don't have to spend hours unloading. Yeah, I did the MHS 3s at first, and I did it without raised suspension, so I did MHS 3s with no raised, so the slightly small, I think 49 inches the stock size MHS 3s, and I mean, it worked good, it was fine. And then after that, raised it and put a 2-slot bed on it. I was using it as a 2-slot truck for a couple of things. And put the skinnies on it, and it did fine that way too. Like I said, you can feel it's slightly more tippy, but man, does it just drive through literally anything with those skinnies, because it just digs down to the bottom and it just grips. Like, it doesn't have any problem with grip with those skinnies. Just a little tippy, that's it. Okay, I gotta figure out how I want to get to the log station. We're probably gonna just go... Where does that guy go? What? Oh, yeah, I do. I'm sorry. He goes down to there. There's really no point in me trying to take that. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna follow the road. There's actually fuel right there too. Follow road, follow road, follow road. Separate so we don't fall off. Continue following road. And then we're going to... I want to go straight and then up. Or up and around. It looks like straight is fine. Maybe just a little bit of ick here, but both of these are very capable trucks. And then doesn't really look like I can get across here and get up this ledge. So we are kind of forced to go around this. Same thing here. Ledge, ledge. Follow this up. We'll tap fuel. And then this is where our mediums are, and this is where our shorts are. So we'll split the 2 trucks from here. Goodbye season 15 or 17, they're both extremely fun. In my opinion, the season 15 was sort of the pinnacle of year 4, because season 16 was kind of trash. 17 so far has been very fun. Like, very, if you want something challenging, those are both good maps. Maintenance day tomorrow, it's just like standard maintenance. I don't think they're doing crazy stuff. Maybe they'll put in a fix for the freaking map. Maybe. About the map pinnacle. What's the pinnacle of year 4? Yeah. That too. I mean, I guess technically the Mac Pack did come out in season 15, didn't it? So it's kind of also true. Because when did we got, was the Mac Pack? No, it was 14, wasn't it? What did we get with, no, the FLD was season 16, wasn't it? No, the season 16 DLC was the Abenhorn. Okay, so yeah, the FLD was the season 15 DLC, the mid-season DLC, and that means that the Mac Pack was the season 14 mid-season. Was it? I don't remember. Because I mean, I know the 6900 XD. Oh, maybe there was two. There was two in season 15, wasn't there? It was Mac Pack and the FLD pack. Because there was a double freaking mid-season DLC. Then what came out in 14? Trying to remember. Was season 14 the Kenworth packs? Or was that season 13? Season 14 was the Kenworth pack. So then 13 was what? I'm trying to remember what the DLC was before that. They always gotta get that money. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was the tank. Yeah, the pack that nobody wanted. No, Adam was like season 11, I think. Season 11 or season 12. Maybe it was mid-season 12 was the Adam. Yeah, okay. It's all making sense now. Oh, Wide Boy is gonna have some issues here, I bet. Let's see. I want to grab this. I want to grab this point before we drive over this, just in case. Oh, we're okay. Actually, I can blow this one out too, and I can swap trucks, and this will be gone. Yeah, because didn't the Mac Pack come out during season 15 though? Not after. And then the FLD came out slightly after that. But there was two in season 15, I thought. There's a 15.1 and a 15.2. My computer just crashed when playing a game about beating a black hole. Oh, what did you just do? You didn't blow up, did you? Hold on, I gotta check this thing. Okay. Ooh, there. Yeah, they did hype up they did really like hype the difficulty of season 15, and it was like very difficult in the beginning, but it like very quickly ramped down in difficulty as soon as you started fixing bridges, which I was okay with. It was a very fun season. Like, it was a fun season that in the end felt like slightly too much cargo. It wasn't like season 16 too much, but it was like there could have been like a couple of missions that just had you move half, you know? Like, I feel like the amount of missions was right, and like where you moved the cargo was right. There was just a couple too many of those like 8-slot cargos or 2 large pipes. Like, I think there was like 2 or 3 tasks each where you had to move 2 large pipes, and too bad you couldn't fix the bridge to the south. Yeah, that one was kind of annoying. Maybe all the people that say, I would like the stuff from Roadcraft and Snowrunner, and will get what they wanted someday and be able to pour sand over those bridges. I hope they never do that, by the way. I feel like we're getting too many autumn maps. I mean, like, summer is not, like, I don't know, summer is not like pleasing. Spring is sort of like Scandinavia, I guess. I'd consider like Scandinavia maybe like an early spring, you know? Ooh, nope. That's not good. That's not good. I don't think this thing can lift this. Maybe it can. Not where it is. That was just me not paying attention is what that was. Too much yapping. Okay. Yapping is good. Ooh, I have just a winch. Where are you going? I might have to just push him down the hill. Let's just see if I have enough traction to bring him this way, but I don't think so. How big are the bushes? I need to take a piss. Nope. Okay. Can we push this down the hill? Kind of. Surprisingly good amounts of oomph to push. Yeah, let's get the back end pushed. That might work. Nope. Okay. No more pushing. No more pushing happening. Try that one. He is. This thing is like doing quite the good job at. About like that. Maybe a little more. I can move him a little bit. I really need to try and wedge in between that tree, but it's like too tight. Problem is this is on rocks. Yeah, I have like no momentum. All right. Can we reach from here? Nope. Nope, not from that one. Oh, I know which way I can do it. I see exactly which way I can do it. We can just back down this hill. In right there. Perfect. Perfect. Tree power. Tree power. Tree power. There we go. Come on. Tree power. A little bit more tree power. Got it. Okay, I need to get me up here now without getting stuck on this tree. Yeah, I just took that at a really bad angle and just wiped out. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Blowing up my freaking air mods here. You jerk. So mean. Alright, stop. Little Austin Powers turn here. You know, logging is heavy when the Matsu rolls out. It's just so much easier. I gotta take 4 logs just for planks, 4 sets of mediums, and like, what better truck to do it with than that? I'm a little concerned about the hills. There's a ton of like up, down, and like losing over stacked logs. But that's going to be interesting. Pulling logs the P16 way. I mean, I am going to do it, obviously, a single set of long logs here. Eventually, I'm going to have to go get a trailer and everything. Freaking crap ass. That's the one, I think the one thing that I'm just gonna continue to complain about until they stop doing it. Like if you really don't want to give us long logs and you just like do one for the sake of doing one, just don't give us long logs. It's just that simple. Just give us like 3 more mediums or something, you know? Then you don't even have to have a warehouse for it. You just have a short warehouse and a medium warehouse, and you put them in like 2 different spots. Make it kind of difficult to like navigate to, like this one. This one's a pretty difficult to navigate to logging station, and right then you just have mediums and shorts. But like literally making it so you have to buy a trailer for 1 set of logs, that I can probably say does not pay enough to pay for if you were using the default trailer at 14,100. Probably doesn't pay for it. And if you're playing on hard mode, like, do you bring another truck or do you repurpose one of your existing trucks? Like, and then you have to drive to the trailer store. Like, just a pain in the ass. The Ara Matsu. That's the only region they give you a long rear trailer in. That's it. That's the only one. It's like the one good thing about Season 9 is they give you a free trailer. So you can move that single set of long logs. Like, right, if you're gonna make us move 1 set, just park the fucking trailer there. Like, make it be a task that you get the trailer when you're done or something if you want to like move more. All right, shorts over here. Late to the party I am. What's up, Nate? We just got here. we literally just got here, so you're not quite late. You're just driving both of these log trucks to the log station. I guess we did that one task too. We did the mission with the 4 empty containers and the 4 full containers with the Jang dude, which was a pain in the ass just because of the fact that I put an IM50 crane on it. Forester. So yeah, I'm gonna do crafting first, and then we'll come back. Because I think, we'll take a look actually. We'll take a quick peek at the state. Oh, there's a guy right here. Oh, that's that quest. We gotta yank that guy somewhere. Maybe we'll take him with, just to get him out of here. Yeah, although the scout is like right there. He's not too far away actually. We could just come back and get it. Seeing as we got fuel here now. Okay. So yeah, let's take a peek. We did the, what is it called? Task, not task. Center, this one. That was a big one. Okay, so just east of Brickhouse, just west of Southeast Watchtower. I think I did that one. Yeah, we did do that one. 'Cause that's not this map. Just that one. Just west of Southeast Watchtower, we did that one. Okay, so yeah, we only need one plank actually, or one medium plank for that last work site. And then for mediums, medium logs, it's just the 3 work sites, which I probably will do, and then a single task in this map, which that task is swamp renovation. Ooh, do I even have that? Secrets buried in the soil. What is that? Secrets. Oh shit, I didn't do that one yet. Where does it go? It goes right there. Oh, this is the frickin'... By the way, neighbor, I would like to apologize to you if you're still here. He was asking me the other day if there's any other seismic missions. I was very wrong. There's 2 on this map, and this is one of them. So I need to do a seismic mission before I can even worry about that medium log. So we're just not going to worry about that medium log because I'm going to grab 4 sets and we'll just do all of these and that when we do it. So we'll come back. So yeah, I'm going to grab 4 sets. We're going to do crafting. And crafting, how do I want to get there? Ugh. There's just no good, it's such a good map, but it's like there's no good way to get there. I think the best way is probably from this way. Or no, I don't think coming from this way is better because it's longer. It's like way longer. I mean, I guess we could take the rail all the way down and then up. This is kind of a pain in the ass though. It is all downhill though. There's not really much uphill here. I guess maybe except for this little bit in the beginning. And then the rest is all downhill. But this is like sketchy. And we're gonna have loose logs in there. This way is definitely uphill, which means we'll lose logs. This way is all downhill. The only thing that might be uphill a little is getting to the railroad track, but I think we're okay. Yeah, I think maybe that's what we'll do, is we'll run down the rail and then just go the long way. Hope we have enough fuel. If not, we have a fuel truck on the other side of the gateway. We'll just drive through the gateway. All right, so oh shit, except I didn't fix this yet. I mean, we can tug it through here with the logs. We just gotta make sure we don't lose any. Give me the log sliding away short. That was so funny, man. Freaking aliens. Okay, and then we just cut through here like that. Cut through the trees. Go this way. There's like no shortcut this way. And then we're down the hill. Yeah, we can stay on this side. When you want to go through this lumber mill, by the way, this road is bait. FYI. You can't get through this road, you have to go around the outside. So follow around the outside. And then there's like a fence you can just bust through back here. So FYI, if you're ever trying to come through and go north here from this, you either have to take this road around, which works as well, or you just go around the left side of the lumber mill, because this path is pretty much narrow, too narrow for anything to fit through. All right. Start by unpacking. Oh, I hate you, warehouse. I absolutely hate this. I hate... Why did they start doing these? Why did they start doing these? These warehouses are so bad. Might have reach on these now. Nope, I don't think I do. Like, what decided that they were gonna just like make these warehouses into something that they could just like get away from like the V log thing that they've always used? They just want everybody to use all their stupid trailers that they made is what it is. That's as far as I can get. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm like gonna have to drive on top of these logs and like bust my shit. I don't think I can even drive on top of these. Yes, I can. Getting off of this is going to be fun. I still can't pick them up. This is so stupid. Can I... You can only have 3 at a time. You can't add more logs. You literally can't add more logs. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. Trying to think how I can get the farthest in here. Maybe like this. And like bring the front way down. Alright, they didn't ship. Yeah, oh, okay, take more trips and just pack them. Pass. There's 6 mediums in this region. There's only 1 on a trailer. Dude. How am I supposed to get this? I guess, like... maybe like that? That way. I can't get it down far enough now because I'm on an angle. Ah, shit. I just pushed him back. So stupid. Well, I know it wasn't meant to dig, but like, no. The simple answer to that question is absolutely not. They're all gonna roll back. This is stupid. You can't reach the nose won't go down. That's the problem. And I tried nose down and it won't go down far enough either. Maybe like that. Yep, I can grab one at a time. That's the best I'm gonna get. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you can stay there. You're a good one. Yeah, that's what they expect you to do. They want you to buy their double medium trailer for $25,000 and actually validate them having a bad decision. There we go. Roll that way. Me too. Yay. What's up, Mateo? Okay, can I reach you? No way. Nope. Okay. Like I need him to like land in a lucky spot so I can grab more than one. Ooh, that actually kind of worked, but pull him this way. Good enough. That is not going to go in. Okay, come on. Go in there. I'll just back up and get that one later. How many do we got here? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. Ooh, can I get that one? I might have turned where I can get it. Barely. I'll take it. The one vehicle that the log crane is actually really good, which might have worked better, is the Pinnacle. Because it's just so tall, it might have slightly more reach, but maybe not. Makes me wonder if the Plaid is going to have issues with the shorts as well. Because there's actually more shorts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we need at least 2 more. That one ain't gonna work. I'm just gonna remove that one right away. It's like tilted in too. That's the worst part. I'm maybe only gonna get one of those. Nope, I can get 2. Okay. I'll take it. right, I'm gonna, just for safety, I think we're gonna grab at least one more. Two more works. Are you saying like if you bring the CK 1500 and then use the trucks on the map? I mean, it depends on what trucks you get in the map. Like Tennessee, obviously you wouldn't be able to beat because there's no cargo trucks that you get from that region. But yeah, pretty much anything that gives you a cargo capable truck. Oh, I gotta back up and get down. We have some extra, but that's okay. That way if we drop one, we can just say screw it. Leave it. Okay. With a highway tire Chevy too. And like Glades for sure, because you can just go pick up a Taiga right away. Just drive over, you can get a K700 and a Taiga. You can get a Scout with better tires. Obviously the 3 base regions you can get trucks. With the advent of the new repair and fuel trailer, you can tow to get a Taiga in Pamir. Let me think. Yeah, for sure Alaska, because you can just take a highway tire Chevy to go get the Royal. And then the Royal can drive itself out of there. It's gonna sputter the whole way, which is really fun, but... Obviously, Michigan. Let's see, Cola would not work. Probably can't do Cola with the Action, and then Action's all the way in the other map too. And I'm not, well actually no, Action's in the first map. Yeah, it's kind of hard. You could actually get it and drive it out. It would drive out. It just, I don't know about doing the entirety of Cola with it. I don't think you could. No, because the Action can't do high saddle, so no. Obviously not Yukon. Quebec is your fave. Yeah, Quebec is pretty good. I wouldn't call it, it's definitely not my favorite. I still think Cola is my favorite, but it's like definitely top 5. Oh, you can buy, yeah, okay, so you can buy trucks, you just can't leave. I mean, if you can get enough money to buy an FLD with, but that's like, that's a lot. Like, you almost would have to like buy a Fleet Star or something, or a White Western Star, but you're not going to have any upgrades for it, which means it's useless. I mean, you could buy like a Squeaky D. Have a transmission too. That's an interesting, I mean, that's not something I would do. It doesn't sound like fun, but Like I gotta be able, my rule would be is it'd have to be like one scout, one heavy duty, one heavy or something, or even one off-road. No matter how scuffed of those choices, but I'd have to be able to do at least one of them. That's right, we gotta stay in here. Streamers, Freightliner. Who's? I don't know. Who are you watching? Who was I watching? I scroll around way too much. Freightliner. Was it a mod truck or something? I know Dactyl was using like a, not a Freightliner, a Ford. Like a custom Ford F-750. Yeah, that wasn't I don't think that was international. That was just a F-750 with a different bed on it. It was like a custom F-750. Unless maybe he was using a Freightliner that I didn't see. I only saw him using the Ford, let's put it that way. Yeah, I saw he did the M916. I didn't actually see him move it, but that truck is such a pile of shit. Oh, stacks, okay. I didn't actually see him move the trailer. I try to like hop around and say hi to everybody. I watch a ton of people. I watch other stuff too. Like today I was watching a Andrew Wilson debate. He was debating Papa Gut. I don't know if you know who that is, but he's like he like epitomizes Reddit mod. If you like look up Reddit mod in a dictionary, there's a picture of Papa Gut. He's kind of a left-wing commentator, I guess, but he's like more about just gaslighting. He's kind of a troll, which I guess I'm all for. Like troll away, but don't like debate people. Yeah. Yeah, joke. What's blue and not very heavy? Light blue. That's funny. So how did he pull just the construction trailer, I'm assuming? Or was it the coiled tubing trailer? I think he was on the construction trailer, if I remember correct. How did it go? That's the real question. How did the, I mean, I did it with the P16, so it's not too hard of a pull, but pretty level if you take the right path. Not great. Okay. I mean, depending on which route he took too. If you took like the non-railroad track way, then he probably maybe flipped a time or two, because if you put the raised suspension on the 916, it's like it's just too flippy, and it's like really narrow too. Narrow, thirsty, small fuel tank. Yeah, it's just it's like I don't even know, like I that is one that this save does not have. And I have like every truck except for like 7. So that's one that I just never bought on this save because I don't ever intend on using it. Like even for I would rather Transtar for the memes than I would use the M916 because I think the Transtar would probably be not only better but less tippy. I mean the GMC is good. GMC is good. It's just it's got again it's sort of a small fuel tank. But GMC is a freaking workhorse. That thing is actually good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 14. One shy of being able to turn in one of those things, but that's okay. Transtar advantage. I mean, the Transtar could probably have done that pull too. In all honesty, I bet you the Transtar probably could have done that pull. Besides for the railroad tracks, coming down these railroad tracks, or the railroad tracks in the other map, I should say, and making that turn would have been hard. The P16 tire definitely carried for that turn, and the little bit of mud that you have to go through, and it's just so low to the ground. Like the feet probably would have been dragging on stuff. I wonder if the Transtar is actually wider than an M916. Like just overall width of vehicle. That 916 is really skinny. It's like very narrow. Yeah, like just in terms of stability, right? Like it's not only is it shorter, lower to the ground, but I think it is wider. We know for sure the CLT is definitely wider and lower, more lower set. I wonder if it's got to be like Croc width, like really narrow. Which at least the Croc's lower. So the Croc probably would do better than the M916 too. Croc has a high saddle too. I don't think the Warthog ever got a high saddle. I think the Warthog and the Action never did. Oh, did the Warthog have high saddle? I don't even think I have one on this save either. Oh yeah, I do. It's because I don't have it on my hard mode save because I sold it. Just not worth it. Doesn't mean I can't look, even if I don't have one. If I remember, I'll look at the garage next time I'm in there. Oh yeah, what did we start today at? 54%. We ended yesterday at 54. So today, 54 plus whatever we get done. Which I don't know how much we're gonna get done. We're gonna get a work site done, which it doesn't count. And then maybe some of the logging deliveries, which I don't have open yet on this map. Or one of them. So we could take logs to the other map and do logs over there. Because there is quite a few logs over there to do. Which I guess wouldn't be terrible. Just make the hike all the way over. Warthog's low. Yeah, I didn't think it ever did have high saddle. It's the platform on the rear is shorter than the Action. So like most high saddles would just clip the body. Yeah, the only 4x4 that I know of that's got the ability to do high saddle is the Croc. And maybe the Baby Zix? Baby Zix maybe. Baby Zix is definitely low saddle. It can also actually put on a 2-slot bed, it just hangs way out the back. Oh, and maybe the other Zix, the Zix 566A, one you get from Ontario. That might be able to do a high saddle as well. We here already? We are here already. That's the lumber mill. Sweet. That was fast. Wasn't that bad. Oh no! Not like this. Not right at the end. Don't read chat. Hold. 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 Okay. Hello, Thomas. I saw it and I was like looking over there. Are we there yet? We're almost there. That would have been really bad, like right here. Flip these on the ground. No truck for rescue in sight. I would say I'm gonna need to be doing logging at night, because that's just what always happens to me in hard mode, but we're not in hard mode, so I'm gonna change it today so I can not unload and load logs at night, because that just always happens. Filthy casual, that's right. Oh, that's gonna not fit like that. That crane has gotta hang down like that. Is this the spot? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's not the spot. I don't want to deliver there. I want to deliver here to this. Yeah. It is definitely nice to just be able to like deploy and test out a bunch of trucks in this region, just like do whatever, not feel, I mean, like I have tons of money, but I just have this like mode where I'm like, must be cheap, can only deploy the trucks that I absolutely need and no more. And then like once I have those trucks, I'm just using those trucks for the entire region. Like this, I can actually just like deploy whatever. Try out some dumb trucks, like when we got the Mac Defense out, that was pretty dumb. Like when we got the frickin' the other day when we decided to use the, which it worked, it did work, but the Terra Pro for a little bit there, using the W990 here. But there's just a lot of fun that I had just experimenting here. Oh, I needed one more. There's 4 in there. I didn't see the other drop. One more. See if I can get one. There we go. Perfect. I actually found out after the fact that that is an Amur thing. Like the ground, if you've set cargo down in certain places in Amur, the cargo does just like slide. Like even like box cargo too. It'll just like move around on you. It's quite an interesting phenomena. But I was not aware of that when that moment happened. And I was like, what are you doing? Stop it. Get back here. Alright, we need to properly craft these as well. So pack. Before I craft anything, we're going to turn them all in. Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna do the medium planks with these because we need 6 medium planks, and then wooden planks are the next one. Yeah, FYI, if you come here and you're doing log crafting, 4 mediums is enough. It's almost exactly enough, actually. You'll have like maybe 1 extra of each. Actually, no, I think the medium planks you use all 6, but the wood planks you can scavenge a couple. Wish the maps showed the crafting recipes. Yeah, that is kind of annoying that it doesn't. I mean, obviously you can just look on either Snowrunner or Map Runner. Oh shit. That was one too many. Just blindly loading here. It's just on a hill. No, it's the aliens. There's aliens in the sky in 2 different places in Amur. There's actually a UFO in the sky. Like I wasn't actually joking about that. That's the theory. And you find the Sasquatch in Washington? Was it in Washington? I don't know if there was one in Washington. I know there was one in 15 for a while, and then it was sort of hard to see them. I think it like kind of went away. Alright, wooden planks with medium logs. 12. Okay, sweet. We have everything we need. Alright, so I guess we can just throw these in here. Seeing as it's a pain in the ass to load these things, may as well grab these 2 and take them with us when we go back. I still have half fuel too, that's the funny part. I should be able to actually make it back without fuel. Couldn't find it on full release. He moved. Something blue line at work. Awesome. Thank you for that like, sir. Have a good day, and we'll catch you later, maybe. I'm going the right way. Yeah. This is way too steep. Okay, we'll just go this way. Okay. Yep. Season 16 did have some pretty cool like environmental based stuff, like the bridge that you can like winch down, and there's that like really cool like campsite, I guess, or like I don't know, like retreat maybe. And the dam was cool. It was a pain in the ass to deal with, like all the contracts there, but I'm getting cargo there, but doesn't mean that the dam wasn't cool. Yeah, the crane was neat. Like that animation was very cool. Like you tow something that actually becomes something instead of just like towing a roll, you know, a thing of coiled tubing and like nothing happens, or a construction trailer and nothing happens. Like it just turns into a building, you know. Really game's pretty fun. Goes on for way too long. Yeah. Overstayed its welcome. Yeah. Yeah, it was just tedious. And like I said, the very biggest thing for me about what sucked about season 16 was just the single item warehouses that were tucked all the way in the corner of maps. And it was literally only one warehouse. So like package sand, I use as an example because it was like all the way on the northwest of Solus Bay. And like, so crossing that river, fixing a bunch of bridges, and then like getting package sand, and you need like fucking 20. And then they all go to the other maps. You use like 2 in Solus Bay, and then like 15 in Selton Mountains, and 3 in freaking Selton River Park. You know, like, so you need to take 15 out of there, which means at least 2 trips if you're going to use a 5-slot overloaded. Unless you're doing like crazy like atom overstacking, which I did for a lot of those single slot ones. And like I remember doing like 13 or so metal beams or something, or 11 I think I did, because I had beam for the other stuff. But that's like the only beam warehouse too in that map. Did the roads fit an 8-slot? Yes. So the main path did fit an 8-slot, and I used this freaking slider for the elephant because it had the Bigham crane. And it's surprisingly fuel efficient if you're just like rolling in high on the road. So yeah, I used it as a road delivery truck that I ran the 8-slot and overstacked the 8-slot. Like I was literally running 16, sometimes 20 slots at a time on the 8-slot, just down the road. Why am I hauling 2 logs? Because I just had 2 extra, and pulling them off of the thing at the warehouse is a pain in the butt. But I brought a couple extra with me because they just in case I lost one. But I do need to go get more. What's up, Jason? Welcome in. And I didn't lose any, so I'm taking them back because getting them off of the frickin' platform where they drop is a pain in the ass. Worst thing is dragging the... See, what I did is I had another truck go and get stuff across the river and then bring it back. Like, I took, like, the, Pinnacle or the Atom or something across the river to go get cargo, and then I would bring it back across to the slider. Keep the slider on the road. Because just turning around the 8 slot is a pain in the ass. Okay. I don't know what happened there, but... Forward. Forward. Driving with Winter Wonderlands of Michigan UP. Why did everything else get across here just fine? Even coming back the other way, we were fine. Why is this being retarded? Not across that river. Nope. The only way across that river is to take the gateway over to Solus Bay now, not the one to the Selton Park on the top end of the map, but just getting to that gateway is a pain in the ass too. And then which I guess like maybe for that stuff it would be easier. But you have to open that gateway too. That's the only locked gateway. The truck's at least worth it. Yeah, I mean, you get 3 trucks: the Chimera, the Plaid, the baby Plaid, the Plaid 440 Buddy, which is good, and the Billert, which is like a 4x4 kind of scout-like truck. Yeah, those like cracks and stuff in the gateway, getting up that bend to get up to that gateway was such a pain in the ass. And then to boot, they threw one of those little skinny bridges on there, and the skinny bridge would get me freaking stuck all the time or fall off. Like I actually fell off there with the slider trying to take it that way. Yeah, that's what I did on this save. I went to season 16. I just went and grabbed the upgrades and grabbed the trucks. Mind you, getting the Chimera is kind of a pain in the ass without having bridges fixed. So I did cheese some cargo from the other regions to fix a couple of the bridges. Instead of going to get the cargo, I just like transferred cargo. I transferred like beams from frickin' Cola with the twin steering. Am I gonna have enough fuel? It's gonna be close. I mean, I did that on hard mode in a couple of maps. So like season 9, for example, Ontario, if you don't know, to craft consumables in season 9 is quite possibly the most ridiculous crafting recipe. It requires, I think, it's service parts, long planks, and a metal beam, I believe, or maybe like a steel pipe or something, like a medium pipe or something. It's a 2-slot cargo, a 4-slot cargo, and a 1-slot cargo to turn into consumables, and you need 3 of them. And the cargo you get for it is in the other map, so like you have to bring it from one map to the other map to do the crafting of that stuff for that warehouse. And you need 3 consumables. And I was like, screw that shit, I'm bringing it from I was in the previous map, I think it was Glades, and I just like went there with the Kenny. I had the Kenny and Glades, just threw 3 consumables on the back and transferred it over when I transferred my trucks from the previous map over to or was I in, no, I was in season 10. That was when I was going backwards. Yeah, I was in I just grabbed 3 consumables from the farm and probably in Pineline or Duncan Bay of season 10. Cabin was, I think, not terrible, but like it's still like. And then what was the other one I did? Oh, Wisconsin. I transferred bricks. So Wisconsin is the first fuel crafting region, and you need 4 bricks. If you scavenge all of the bricks from the region, you need 4, right? And I was in Yukon before that, and there's bricks literally right by that garage in Bloody Foothill. So I just grabbed I think I had the FEM maybe, and I just grabbed bricks, and again parked the FEM in the garage and stored the bricks, and then brought the FEM to Wisconsin, simply just to transfer the bricks. Because in order, I did actually craft them in the second time through, the more recent times through, but so to craft them you need cement and sand, and sand is also crafted with fuel down in the quarry. You have to take the generator that you have all the way from the northeast down to the southern corner of that first map in Wisconsin, craft with fuel for packaged sand, and then take the packaged sand up to a different warehouse with 4 cement to craft 4 bricks. So I was like, I'll just cheat some freaking bricks over. But like I said, I didn't actually like do it like I would in normal, where I just go to a convenient one. I just like grabbed them from the region that I was in, you know. But yeah, those are the 2 that I can think of. There's obviously maybe some Amur. You could do that in Amur, maybe. Bring some metal beams at least. Make your life a little easier for like getting some of the bridges open. Well, maybe like medium logs, but I can't think of a medium log warehouse that's really close to a garage that it would be worthwhile. Maybe short logs in Cosmo? I don't know. They said there isn't too much of it like that. Oh, I gotta go that way. I don't think we're gonna make it. Slate blocks from Washington to Almaty. Aren't they spawned though? I suppose you could just reset that, can't you? Just like steal them and then reset. That is actually kind of a not, but that you have to not have done that task. Like for me, that has Washington 100% on my hard mode, it wouldn't work. Preferably not get stuck in the river with no gas. We are probably gonna have to drive the fleet tire a little bit to meet us. Yeah. We're gonna just run out. Unfortunate. Okay, well, I have a fuel truck. We're so close, dude. It's like right around the corner. Here comes the stutter. Nope. I can see it. I can literally see the fuel. Come on. Come on. I'm wondering if I could change truck from here. I'll just bring this guy separate instead of trying to move this trailer. What's up, Rebel? That was impressive. We drove all the way there and almost all the way back on a single tank of fuel. Literally almost made it. Had I not fumbled with a couple of those logs, it probably would have been fine. Heading out to coach. All right, buddy. Yeah, once this is full, I'm going to turn this in, or once this is down to 150, I'm going to turn it in because it turns in right up here. The only reason I brought it. Figured bring it, use it up. All right, Forester. Okay, let's take a peek here. We need 6 only? 6 is everything too, including that one that's not even unlocked yet. That's not terrible. We could do 6. 8 on the other guy though? I don't think so. We'll do the 3 here. Oh, we gotta do that seismic mission. Son of a bitch, I don't want to do a seismic mission today. It is really fast though. Hopefully. Famous last words, hopefully it's fast. Yeah. And I don't really want to come back. But we'll do the 3 shorts and then come back and get 5 for the other map, I think. Okay. Oh, yep. Thank you. All right. Loading logs is boring anyhow. Nope. Oh, hate this. There's another reason why I want to just do this and be done with it. Really? You're not gonna let me pack another one because these are too close to the range? What do we need? 6 sets, so 18. This could be a minute. This could be a minute, especially with how they load. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on, I have a better idea. This is a way better idea. Yeah. Let me... This is a way better idea. We're gonna just unload 3 at a time. Pack, unpack, unload. Pack, unpack, unload. Then we can just reload the 5 sets that are on the ground. Like that. And then unpack and unload. Guaranteed 3 in the bed. You know what would work here, ironically enough? The fucking telehandler with the log add-on, with the log clip. But then I'd have to drive the telehandler all the way out here. Three on a grip too. That's rare. It's rare that it happens. Okay, so what do I got down here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And remove that one. Yeah. Yeah, just get the mod. Telehandler, log grapple hook. Ooh, I got 3 again. No, I didn't. Just kidding. That's what normally happens. Alright, and then this last one we can just load and unpack, and then we don't have to take it out. Just leave it in. Just make sure that this is enough before we do that. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's one extra here, which is perfect. Okay. Unpack. The Kelpie from Expeditions? I thought the Kelpie was that weird, like, rear steer. I guess it kinda is. Three. Stay. Stay. Let's go, 3. It just fell out, dude. Okay, fell out where I needed it. Is Expeditions worth trying it? I've always liked it. It's definitely in a lot better condition. Yeah, once we're done with this season, we're probably gonna take a little break from runner games, saber games. Stay away from patches for a little while. We'll be back to main, of course. And we might do some expeditions, which is not staying away from saber games, but we might do some expeditions, but we're probably going to do some fellowship. Because like I said, that new season is starting on the 19th. And that's just because I love that kind of game. And if you guys don't like it, that's okay. I fully understand. And we'll probably do some division because I just am enjoying good division as well. Maybe some bonk. How many logs do I need? This is actually all the rest of the mediums. So 4 sets. There's 4 sets for the crafting if you use mediums to do crafting, which I did. And then 6 for the rest of the region, which is 3 for work sites, 1 for a task here, and then 2 or 3. I have to look again. Now I'm doubting. And then you need 8 shorts, which I'm not going to do all 8 at once. Only 2. You didn't want them to be lonely? Yeah, we'll take a look here in a sec. We'll peruse the spreadsheet again just to make sure. Do one last little double check before we leave. I am going to drop 2 sets of these on the ground on the road, like headed towards the gateway, because I know for sure 2 go to the other map. Oh yeah, it's 4 here, because there's 1 for a task and then 3 for the work sites. So yeah, there's 4 here, 2 in the other map. That's what it is for mediums. Yeah, 6. So not egregious. Fellowship is a... So if you know what World of Warcraft is, and you know what the Mythic Plus version of Dungeons is, Fellowship is essentially like a ARPG that is specifically made to be the Dungeon Mythic Plus version of World of Warcraft. But it's like its own standalone game. No, I had 16 that I picked up. Okay, so here, let me show you how I count first of all. So I go to remove and then I just left all the way to the one side and then I start counting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So yeah, I did an unpack of 1. So that there is, you were correct, there was 16 on the ground, but I did another unpack. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, there's 3 for the work sites, which are these 3 work sites right here, and then this mission right here requires a single medium log, but I got to do that seismic mission first, so we're gonna have to do a seismic mission today so we can turn in that 4th one, and then I'm just gonna drop the 2 that go to the other map, probably on the road right here before we go down in here, and then we'll come back out this way and go down around the road. So I need a few more logs. No, I'm plus 1. I have 18, which is 6 sets plus 1. So 3 sets, 1 set, 2 set is 6 sets, and I have 19 logs. 19 divided by 3 is 6.6 1/3, basically. And then shorts, we need 3 here. 2 go to that same one, and then the other one is a task as well, called For a Rainy Day. Where does that go? Short logs. Ooh, all the way down there. I guess that's not terrible because we can do the 2 right here once we finish that, and then we just have to drive all the way down here through this crap to get down to here. We really do need to get fuel down in this corner. I'll probably temporarily bring the we'll probably bring him right to here. It's not a far trip. We'll just bring him right to this corner here. The Zix. He doesn't have a ton of fuel left, but he's got enough for a trip or 2 of trucks running through there. Cause yeah, then we'll bring the plaid back up the rail. Up, because we'll be right there, and we can bring the plaid up the rail. Oh, shit. We could just do a single set run with the plaid down the railroad track to do that one. And then just go back up and grab the 2 and then go west. That would actually be smarter. Because then we can just turn it in and then go back and grab the 5 for the other map. It's a little bit more driving, but I think it's worth it to do it that way. So yeah, let's do that. How do I want to get this guy out of here? The path wasn't terrible, but I don't know about like hills. I think there's hills sort of everywhere. I'm just worried about losing it on like going up and down into river basins, and there's less river basins if I go this way. Yeah. Oh, and we gotta go get some planks and stuff for that work site. Alright, let's actually let's start by just grabbing. We gotta get something that can do. I guess we could grab the Boron G again, but for sake of running something different. Where's the Boron G? Where's the Boron G? Where's Squeaky G? Oh, he's down here. He's just hanging out with his sideboard bed. Not doing anything. What do I want to use for seismic? That guy? Can this guy do seismic? He can. YOLO. Let's go. I'll just bring the fuel. There's a fuel truck that's down. I'll bring it up when we get to the other map. Top it off. Because the Airmatsu is probably going to need fuel too. So. Not that way. Not that way. Let's go the easy way. Earth warmers are really good, yeah. They do remain good, but like I said, I'm enjoying the fact that the Chevy and the Scout are good again. And like, can just use them anywhere. Oh, this has got a high range. This is probably the wrong transmission, or is it? We've come too far. That's the decision. We've come too far. Why did I put a high range in this thing? I guess it is slightly more fuel efficient on the road, so. If we use high. Get to stay here in a box, yeah. as of 5319. The fast one and the very fuel thirsty / small fuel tank one. I wonder if this thing would do good with contests. Where's Timmy Gun? I bet you this thing would do really good with contests. Alright, we are gonna just stop right here. And we have this guy just down the road. Nose will ground out. I mean, if it's not like a nosy contest, you know what I mean? Like if it's just sort of a flat contest that you can just go fast, like pretty quick, especially with the high range. Stable, can run OHSs. $23.19. What is this mythical flat contest you speak of? I mean, like Michigan contest. Pretty flat. $750 is way lighter. Yeah, I mean that's the problem, is you almost have to run the 750 with all the repair points because you're gonna destroy its suspension at some point. So down here. Oh, can I get through here? I'm gonna have to like go around this. You know what this is? This is just those stupid wood things. I should be able to get around. There's also a contest or something down here. Maybe we can do right away while we're down here. Probably will. If we have enough fuel after we do the seismic mission, we'll probably swing back and do the contest. We'll probably come and do the logs first though with the Airmatsu. Yeah, see, it's just one of those like bridge repair things. You don't really want to drive on those things anyhow. Oh, it's just really sloppy in here. Yeah, we'll fix those. These are the three I would say optional work sites though. There's 3 here and then 1 right into the other map by the solar panel warehouse. 10 by 10. Yeah, this isn't the 10 by 10 though. This chin isn't as bad. It's definitely not as egregious on this one. Look at the high range speed though. It's zippy. If you can keep it in high. Okay. So we're getting beeps right away. The locations are... oh geez, like right there. Okay, so down into the water. Like right there. And then right about there. And the other one's up a ways. It's up right about there. All right, let's go. Oh, okay. That tree broke. Oh. Yeah, we gotta go a little further. I was like, yeah, we can go down this way. Nope. Gotta be into the water here. There it is. Adds up Adam, yeah. It's a good choice. If you don't feel like paying for the DLCs though, the other ads-ons are very good still. Very, very good. Right about there. Yeah, I'm using the Atom currently as a fuel slash maintenance truck. So that's why I decided I'd just grab the Plaid. I was like, I need a short... Well, I could have grabbed the Azov 7, I guess. That would have worked. I've just been using the Azov 7 a lot in my other save. Go, Speedy, go. Aw. You use only one from the OG, what would you use? Definitely Azov 7. Because it can do pretty much everything. It can do seismic, it can do crane plus low saddle for logging. I mean, it would struggle, obviously, in certain places because of the nose, but you just force it through. It'll work. Yeah, like this is a truck I don't even own in my hard mode because it's so thirsty with such a small tank. But like, this is another fun reason to maybe play normal once in a while because you can just not care. Like when I'm done, I'm probably just gonna recover this back to the garage. Okay, so I have 111 liters of fuel and I gotta get back to there. And then what is this? Drive around this track. A very far way around this track. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not going to make it on this fuel. So what I'm going to do is we're going to kind of go up to this little road here. Get this way. And we're just going to go up to the road. So I can park it here. And we're going to bring the fuel truck around and fill it up so I can do that contest once we get the logs done. That's where the Aza or the Aramatsu is going to need fuel at this corner as well. So. I was going to try and sneak through those trees, but cut it out, Mateo. All right, buddy. Yeah, I know it's probably late for you. Thanks for hanging out, sir. Good tomorrow, rest of your day today, if there's any left. Yeah, we'll use this thing for that contest. I think it'll do okay. All right, give me your Aramatsu. Yeah, and then I think after we do these, I'm gonna grab a truck, probably the Pinnacle. Yeah, we'll grab the Pinnacle, grab some planks, some wood and some planks, so we can get this blockage fixed, so we don't have to go around it anymore, and this work site for sure, because it needs a medium plank and a medium plank, and I think 2 wood planks, so that would be a perfect 6 slot. Except I want to go back and get fuel. And then we were gonna go this way. Try this way. Hopefully it's not too hilly. We do have to go get that loaf at some point and take it out of here, but this is not the time to be doing it with these logs sitting in here. Alright, perfect. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. Just counting them again. We gotta remember to come up here with the scout and grab that trailer as well before we take this fuel out of here. But the scout needs some fuel. It's getting low. I remember when I parked it up there, it was kind of getting a little low, maybe? I don't know. Low-ish. Squeeze between the stumps. Yep, just barely. Okay. That's almost ready to turn in, so that's good. Which means when we come back after the first trip with the lad, we can probably get rid of that trailer. Do I have guides to get trucks? No, because there's so many other places that have guides to get trucks. Taiga B is basically doing the log starting plank production is the quest to get, or the contract in Maine, but it's long-winded because you either need to like set up trucks in another map and then bring them to Maine because your garage is not open, like your garage is not functional, or you need to do the garage contracts first to unlock the garage. So getting the Taiga B is actually one of the most difficult trucks to get in the game because you have to do so much first. Driving in Michigan, yeah, no problem. I do that too. I just lurk and play. Don't worry about it. 605R is also one of the harder vehicles to get because you absolutely need to open up the gateway from Urska, which is a very difficult region, to Cosmo, which is like a slightly less than very difficult region, and then open up a couple more gateways, or open up a couple more roadblocks, I should say. Really? I got stuck on the bridge. Okay, stop. We're gonna just go somewhere else. Hopefully it pops off of that. Yep, it did. Okay, I'll take a blown tire. It's okay. This thing can go fine with blown tires. Fix it once we get to the pinnacle. I think the pinnacle's got a spare tire left. Just the front one, yeah. That's the least impactful one on this truck, believe it or not. Because it turns with both fronts, so it doesn't really matter. Rear doesn't help with like situations like this where you're leaning. You'll lean further, which is bad. We just gotta watch hard right-handers. But it's at least not a rear. Not a terrible path. A little muddy, but I did bring two very capable log trucks. I'm just looking for like not crazy uphills where logs will fall out, particularly of the short log truck, the plaid, because it's so flat. The regular log bunk is so flat, it doesn't hold logs well. Like going up that, you might lose logs, but we went down it, so I think we're okay. Yeah, and we avoided all the, like the little mini river crossings where you go real down and then very far up. I should have went over on the grass. Okay. And those do all length? No, it's just short and mediums. Yeah, we'll have to, there is one set of longs here. I'm gonna have to go get a trailer and do it with something else. I have to see where it is even. Maybe we'll use the baby Zix. Just for funsies. Driving all over Lake Michigan. Yeah, real life Michigan. Real life. Nah, I don't like using the regular long bunk. Oh, do I have mod screen? Yeah, I do have trailer mod screen on. I'm using Millisom's trailer. Yeah, I like I have this low saddle trailer that I like to use for logs. For longs. Especially since it's normal and I fully just plan on deleting the trailer so I can cheat my way back. Recover back. We should not go the way that we went the last time. Because we did like blow up part of this truck. Getting across this. So maybe go to the right of the road. I gotta remember before I move the pinnacle, I gotta grab 4 package sand from the warehouse that it's by. Because we need 4 package sand for the other map before I take it to the other map. Hooray. Bridge is all lit up, yeah. At night it looked pretty cool, yeah. Going up there. I've been through that way. Give me... Can I reach with this one? Yeah. It's just a safety precaution in case I start to slide or get stuck like this. Okay. We're through. We should be coming up on the pinnacle soon. We can get a tire. Suppose we could fix the suspension too. Yep, I see one spare tire. Repair. Aramatsu. Aramatsu. Good enough. Okay, and then we get fuel, and then we... Before we go down here... Oh, I need to bring the fuel truck. Hold. Yeehaw. Just zoom around the other side here. Fuel both of those guys up. Spill the cargo. I mean, you kind of want to spill the cargo. I'm probably, if I do use that cargo, which I probably will, at least use the metal beams. I'm probably just gonna delete the trailer so the car goes on the ground. And then I'll pick it up off the ground. All right, you get some fuel. You get some fuel. Everybody get some fuel. Okay. All right, work site time. Oh no, not yet. Put 2 sets of logs on the ground time. Except I want to back up a little bit. Get these on the grass so they're out of the way. I drive through. Nope. Okay, one more like that. While on the ledge, no, it's too far on an angle. Can't get underneath it unless you like have a really strong. You could probably do it with the banana crane or whatever that comes on the Padera and the Slider and stuff like that, but I guess the only truck that could do it is the Padera because that's the only one that's got that crane and has a low saddle. Perfect. That is 6 logs that we'll come back and get later. Okay, that's what I need for down in the pit here. There's 1 extra in case I lose one. And if we don't, I'll probably just delete it. Fill up again. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. Okay. 4 sets. Yeah, and then the next thing we're gonna do is we're just gonna grab some stuff with the. Oh, we gotta do that contest too. We'll do the contest next after we do these 4 logs. Where's the first one? First one is it's right this way. Cargo stays where you leave it. I'm pinching it with the crane, so when you hold it down with the crane, it tends to not bounce as much. But like that one on the right, for example, could just slide out. Like it could just slide out because it's not being held down. And yeah, the cargo that I put on the ground just stays there too. Just, I do that a lot. I just put cargo on the ground. I'll come get it later. It just takes it part of the way to where I need to take it. As long as you remember you put it there, you can just, instead of driving all the way back to the log station to get 2 more sets of logs for the other map, I can just drive back up the hill and get those 2. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna just make a loop. Make a loop around, and we'll just drive the road around to pick up the logs. Come on. Let's see what this bridge looks like once we fix it. This is the only bad part about this. I have to unload these till I have 3, and then I can pack it so I can turn this in. And then I have to reload the other sets, and I have to do that 3 times. Just less and less each time, basically. Yeah, medium logs. Oops. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks even more. Don't go too far away where I can't grab you. Just like that. Nope. I don't suggest stacking cargo on other cargo, because what likes to happen when you do that is it will... Oh my goodness. Just gonna be one of those days. There we go. Still can't fucking reach it. What do I gotta do to fucking pick this up? Train. What's up, Hardy J? I like blinked this one out and it freaking went too far away from the crane. I'm trying to just place it so I can pick it up again once I'm done loading and unloading here. But yeah, if you put cargo on the ground, unless it's logs, I wouldn't stack them. Because when you drive up to it, sometimes the game likes to make cargo that's just loose on the ground, like yeet into the sky if you have it stacked on top of each other. So it is advised to not do that. Yipper, we got the logging. We did our crafting already. Now I'm doing these work sites, and then there's this one that I have to deliver that's in this swamp as well. So I have all the ones for the work sites plus the one that's in the swamp here. And then we have another truck prepped to do shorts once we're done with these. And then I have the 2 mediums for the other map sitting on the ground by a fuel truck. So we'll pick those back up once we're done doing these in the swamp here. It only happens if you like leave it and come back to it. Like particularly if you log out of the game and then log back in. So like if you don't finish it in the session that you're playing, it sometimes likes to jump. I've had to pick cargo out of the air before. Like literally it'll be like way up in the sky and you have to like hook your crane to it like way up here and then it'll fall down. It happened more than once. And it's from stacking it. It's from leaving cargo, like say 2 service spare parts stacked on top of each other. Or 2 metal beams packed on top of each other. They like to do, like they like to sink into each other is what happens in the game when you load back in. And then, oh, I need only one of these. So yeah, it might not have happened to you, but it just may be because you haven't done it enough. I definitely leave. I actually coined the term cargo ditch in season 16. I was like, I'm calling this the cargo ditch. And there was like 50 pieces of cargo in a ditch. So yeah, it's just that shitty freaking log road. Let me fix this so we're not beeping. I know sometimes you guys like that beep, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't even hear it. I'm just like so focused. And I did it again. How am I missing? Okay, Crane, what are you doing? What? Why are you not grab? Okay, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, anytime you leave, I actually packed a lot of cargo on the ground anymore too. Over by the blocks, the block contracts, yeah. Because I had a lot of cargo just sitting on the ground over there. That's gonna fall out. Nope, but it's not gonna pack right. Yes, it fell out. Oh, the struggle bus. This is still faster than driving all the way back to that log station, though. Making 47 trips back and forth to the log station. Even with a trailer, it would have been 10 trips. This is 10 sets of mediums. Total of 10 that I've moved so far, basically, today. Damn it. You couldn't pick up 2, could you? I got freaking 2 3s before, but nope, I can't even get 2 now. Now give me 2. There we go. The beauty of logistics, yeah. This will become shorter on each one of these that we do, so. Less out, less back in. Yeah, we should be able to get all the stuff that I wanted to get done today, which is good. Get most of the logging done in this map. In fact, probably all of it, besides for the longs. Am I doing the work sites? Yeah. I gotta come down here anyhow, so I just grabbed extra logs. I could have grabbed less logs, but it'll make this contest a little bit easier. I don't have to drive through the crap. I have to make sure I don't blow up my truck driving over these logs. Okay. Next thing is this work site, then the task, and then the last work site as we loop around. And then we'll zip over here, do that contest. We have the seismic truck, and then we'll just recover it. Because we don't need, well, no, shit, we do need another seismic mission over here. Nope, we'll leave it here. Son of a bitch. Ugh, seismic. Yeah, there's one more seismic mission to do here. This is the work sites from Expeditions? I think so, to be honest. I feel like it's definitely like they got the idea from there, I think. What are you stuck on? Don't get stuck on that tree. Don't get stuck on that tree. Okay. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Is this where the bridge builds? Gotta be. It's gotta be over that water. Just trying to make sure I'm not in the way where the bridge is gonna build. There's a 3. It dropped in a good spot, so we're good. Didn't go flying off on an angle like before. Ooh, there. And then we get a 1. We have 1 extra in here, so. I think we are going to load it back up when we're done, if it's still here. If it didn't fall off and I give up on it. Two. Yes. Nope, damn it. Okay. Pack. Fix. Yep, it is that one. That'll make that path easier. This will make it easier coming in to do the shorts as well. I gotta come in here and bring shorts in here for the other part of this task. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. It's gonna fall out. Oh, it fell out in a good spot. Yeah, not really. Let me fix that. What are you doing, Crane? Because we have much less now. I want them very much in the middle. Oh, those get so far. Those are creeping away on me. Those are sliding. Oh, that's from me. We gotta get closer to those ones. What's a good truck to use in Smithville? The White Western Star. The one that comes from Smithville. Yep. Go get the White Western Star. Grab a repair trailer, repair it, and drag it up the, not up the path, but up the side of the hill, or either left or right of the path, basically. And then take it back to the garage and it becomes yours. Go get all the upgrades for it. There's one in Island Lake, and then the rest are, I think, in Smithville. And you will be set for like 3 to 5 regions. %, very nice. We started today at 54, and we are slowly making progress. I don't know how far we're gonna get, but this is like the last hindrance. The rest of it from this point is just grabbing cargo, delivering cargo, grabbing cargo, delivering cargo. This will be the last contest too, I believe. Yeah, White Western Star is like the goat of Michigan for sure. It definitely is the goat of Alaska too. You can just use that for all of Alaska as well. Yeah, you can just watch back my Michigan playthrough as well when I go get it. A lot of people will show you the right way to go get it, but I usually just take a repair trailer or even like a repair add-on truck to go rescue it. So this is the contest, but we're not doing that with this truck. Doing this guy. And we are delivering 1 medium log here. Can I get 2? Could you be a pal and let me get 2? Yep, sweet. The other reason that having an extra one helps. Sometimes getting one is actually difficult. I'm gonna do this slightly differently. I hope this doesn't delete this extra one, but if it does, it's okay. You can take the Voron. Why would he have the Voron G if he's in Michigan? He hasn't been here yet. You have to come here to unlock the Voron G. Unless you're playing New Game Plus and you have everything unlocked. Yeah, I did it with the Fleet Star. I just grabbed a repair trailer and hugged it along with me. And then I repaired the White Western Star. And I literally just left the repair trailer there. I was like, whatever. Alright. See if I can set this guy. Just like right there. On top. Nope, don't fall off. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. I need to move you again. Hey, I want you in the middle. That's what I want. And I'm just gonna pinch you like that. Yeah, especially if, I mean, even if you have like all terrains, but I did it with highway tires. You don't actually need good tires to do it as long as you take the right way down, right way up. It's a little harder. I would suggest if you have the bed on the Fleet Star to throw a metal beam in the back. Throw something heavy in the back so you have some weight on your wheels, which will help you. It'll actually help you pull that thing up the hill. We're gonna have to go through the mud one more time. It significantly helps getting that thing up the hill and getting through any of the, if you don't have good tires, like off-road tires. But if you have the Jat pack, just throw the Jat OMDs on your Fleet Star and you're set for basically using it in all of Michigan with those tires. You're back. Welcome back. Go this way. Where those tire tracks are. Perfect. What I wanted. I have my one spare. Okay, Crane. What kind of retardation are you doing right now? Relax. Relax, Crane. Time for a coffee. Alright, which way? Can we actually go up this way? Sure looks like it. Oh, is there a guardrail at the top? There probably is, knowing my luck. It's just a spare. In case I drop one, or the game like deletes one when I go through the frickin' gateway, or it's just one extra. When you overload, sometimes weird stuff happens, and you forget that you left one on the ground, and then you have to go all the way back and get it. I've done that way too many times. Better use for my Phoenix than the ultimate 2,000 liter fuel tanker. That's what I use my Phoenix for, because it just, I hate the Tatra crane, and this is just like a bias thing. But like, I just don't like the fact that you can't really overload. It's like the best crane, but it's got the worst reach, and you cannot load cargo into that one slot of your 2-slot bed. So like, it makes it very useless. Plus the truck doesn't have a low saddle either, so you'd be forced to use high saddle trailers with it, which it kind of isn't great with. So yeah, I tend to just use it as a fuel truck, because it is a better fuel truck, and it's also very good as being fuel tank. Super capable. It just, like I said, it just kind of struggles with high saddles. If it had a low saddle, I'd probably try using it with Tatra crane as a low saddle, or if they let us use it with a different crane. What the spare mission trailer cost? Spare mission trailer. I don't know what you're talking about. Yep, it can't like manipulate cargo into that first slot, let alone overstack a piece of cargo onto the first slot. Good luck. Okay. We need fuel. And give me logs. These are the two for the other map. This map is officially done with mediums, including crafting. So not too bad. I kind of figured this region wasn't going to be awful with logging. It's just the logging location, warehouse, and clearly that freaking loading area is junk. Man, having an issue with this one log here? Logging in Black River. I mean, the P16 can do the longs. If you use mod trailers, you can use like the White Western Star. Even the Kodiak can do logs. It's kind of a pain with no all-wheel drive yet, but it'll do it. The mediums, I usually just use the White Western Star because it's best at it, and it can pull a trailer if you want to use a trailer, or again, if you use the low saddle like Olsom's trailer pack, you can get a double medium trailer as well that works with low saddle. Somebody subbed. Billy Calhoun, thank you for that sub. Picking upsies. Picking up. There we go. Okay, so it doesn't really matter which I do first, I guess. Either way is going to be 2 trips through crappy area and then 2 trips down the railroad track and back. But before we do that, it's time for high range as of 5319 in the mud. Contest o'clock. And then before we do the shorts, we're gonna go grab some planks with the pinnacle and clear out those 2 areas. Bronze gang, let's go. I'm gonna make it daytime because I can. We won't worry about the mess we make. In the mud we live for living sake. If you're using a logging crane on air mount instead of a regular truck, it's definitely better. I'm kind of used to the regular truck crane as well. And there's some situations where I feel like that one's better. Because I feel like that one has a little better reach. Okay. Go, go, go. High range. Oh. Okay, now high range. I should probably reset the map once we get up there. We just tore this up for 30 minutes driving through here with the Aramatsu with no bridges fixed. Ooh, that's a hole. Don't go that way. One of my favorite first purchases is, I mean, depending on are you hard mode or normal? Oh, hold on a second.
Try to find where we've been, but no matter your antics, we couldn't stay mad. Oh, Billy the farm dog, best friend we ever had. Oh, Billy, you rascal with that sly little grin. You'd sneak in the kitchen, try to find where we've been. But no matter your antics, we couldn't stay mad. Oh, Billy the farm dog, best friend we ever had. Change that battery, hear the sound. Keep the melody safe and sound. A simple fix, no need to wait. Protect the harmony, don't hesitate. Change that battery, hear the sound. Keep the melody safe and sound. Change that battery. A relentless noise that breaks the peace, echoing with no release. A tone that grates and doesn't cease. Its purpose clear, just change it, please. It's an unknown, and the song of the smoke detector. I don't know. Digital dreams begin anew. Factories, bars, hazy blue. Concrete jungle shaped in line. Endless conveyor belts entwine. Iron flows, machines ignite. Futures glowing neon light. Forest falls to progress true. Every piece has found its crew. Building life world piece by piece. Satisfaction never cease. Power flows, the engines hum. In this game where heroes come. Copper mines and steel combined. Gears are turning peace of mind. Blueprints guide us through the stars. Automation near and far. Electric echoes fill the air. Robots built with utmost care. Alien landscapes now my home. In this synthetic biome. Building life world piece by piece. Satisfaction never cease. Power flows, the engines hum. In this game where heroes come. Copper lines and steel combined. Gears are turning peace of mind. Blueprints guide us through the stars. Automation near and far. No, don't bite it. Trucks designed as useless in this game. None of the trucks have all-wheel drive. Please add more real off-road trucks. They are cool but functionally pretty much useless. No all-wheel drive makes these useless in this game. None of the trucks have all-wheel drive. Please add more real off-road trucks. They are cool but functionally pretty much useless. Makes these useless in this game. None of the trucks have all-wheel drive. Please add more real off-road trucks. They are cool but functionally pretty much useless. Makes these useless in this game. 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 Makes these useless in this game.
Sudden snow so deep, endless roads we creep, engines revving loud, feel the shiver of the crowd. Mountains climb so high, underneath the stormy sky. Tires grip and spin, every twist a race to win. Mountains climb so high, underneath the stormy sky. Tires grip and spin, every twist a race to win.
Okay. That was annoying.
Gasoline fumes rise high, empty heart, false sky. Minds whispers ask why, answers drift and
Just as a FYI, Rebel uses a lot of mods and he thinks that the SEs are not overpowered. They're very overpowered. I've used them before. They are way stronger than any base game truck. If you don't care, use them, but just giving you fair warning. And yeah, pros, you get the horns. Yeah, but you still... Okay, Rebel, let me explain something to you. See that this truck has 200 liters in it? The SE version has like 450 and has like a third of the fuel consumption and has lower center of gravity and has lower damage and higher damage threshold. Like, they change more than just the engine. Like, they always change more than just the engine. So, saying that they are vanilla-ish, they are not. They're not even close. Right, handles great, doesn't use any fuel, has way more fuel than the regular truck. Has lower center of gravity. Suspension geometry is probably better. It is a lot more than just an engine that they put into those things. And it's okay, because you live in a world of PlayStation where you can't even look at the files to know what's in the files. I've looked at them before. They're ridiculous. They're legitimately ridiculous. So you can use them, just be aware. It is... You might get spoiled and you might get bored. That's my only fear. I always tell people to use mods at your own risk, because, especially mod trucks, because if you want the game to be overly easy, that's good, but you might just get bored. So, right, and that's, I mean, that might not be what he's asking for. That's all I'm saying. Just don't like always shotgun the mod choice at people, because it might not be what they're looking for. Like, maybe next time say, if you use mods, I can recommend some mods for you, but if you don't use mods, here's this base game truck that might work for you. Because I always err for the just use this base game truck. I mean, that's you. That's not everybody. Some people might get bored if it's too easy. Man, what a pain. Okay. Hope I have enough fuel to do this. Bronze gang, here we come. Your favorite team won the... Oh yeah, Seahawks. I didn't even care. I turned it on for like 5 minutes. It was actually more like 10 minutes. And literally saw 2 sports betting commercials and then turned it off. I also heard that the halftime show was an absolute shit show of not English. Oh, the defense was really good. Interesting. Yeah, it looked like it was a bit of a blowout by the score, but yeah, I mean, like I said, if you haven't used mod trucks before, like, don't just start. Like there's plenty of really good trucks in this game that you definitely don't need them. Like, look at some of the freaking mod, like, not even mod trucks, but like equivalent to mod trucks basically that we have now. Like the Boron G that we got from here is insanely good. The Avonhorn, insanely good. Like you definitely don't need these high-powered, high-fuel, low-consumption trucks to do the game. Well, and that's exactly it. Like Rebel enjoys just like holding the gas and driving through everything and not having to think about where he's putting his tires, which is fine if that's how you want to play. I'm just letting you know that's how that trucks is going to be. You're going to not have to really think, and you might not like it. Just, if that's not for you, you might like it, and that's okay too. But if you've literally never used a mod truck before, there's really no reason to start, especially if you're further into the game. You know that there's plenty of good trucks out there. Total of 8 today so far. We only had the 1 today so far. Knock on wood. And that was definitely a me thing. It was my fault. We might not make it out. Like no fuel left. You gotta be almost done. Hopefully. This is definitely not going to remain as our seismic truck. If it can't barely run around a little swamp like this without running out of fuel. Because we were literally full. Gold gang. Zooming. It did go fast. Alright, yeah, we're gonna just recover this. We'll find something else for... Yeah, I know you do. I know you have 70 mods active. You have more mods than will actually function on your PlayStation, because we discovered that the other day when you couldn't actually put any more in. Which is okay, but again, I want to stress that it's totally okay to play that way. I just don't like, I don't like to recommend it to people that flat out don't use mods now, you know, because they could be having a lot of fun without it. Okay, we need a big boy. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this log station. This log station is the correct kind of log station. Okay, yeah, let's just do the 2 right away. Make another trip into the swamp and then we're done in there. Well, I'm the opposite. I started using mods. I've been playing, the game has only been out for 5 years, by the way. It just turned 5 in like April of last year or something. It's like 5.5. Yeah, I mean, I started using mods and then I quit because it made the game, I just like blazed through everything and it was boring. And I quit. So I'm just speaking from experience. Some people think differently. Not telling you you're wrong, not telling you I'm right. I'm just pointing it out. Yeah, coming up on 6. We need 1 for that other one, so I'm just gonna take it. Say screw it. Yeah, nothing wrong with, like I said, nothing wrong with using mods. I don't want to, you have to keep in mind, I don't want people to quit the game because then my content becomes irrelevant. There's a little bit of greed involved in that. Now there's some people that mods have saved the game for them, and that's great. That might be the case. This channel, however, I usually tell people to play with the crappy truck. Don't easy mode it. Don't mastodon it. Okay. think we'll do that same route because it worked out okay. Actually, we'll just go around. Be sure there's a way in right here. Like that. You don't have to deal with that crap. What do you want? Well, I mean, right. That's just, I mean, like I said, to me, it's not playing the game the way the game was intended, which is for it to be a bit of a challenge and take some time. Like, I'm already, the way that I'm playing, I'm taking shortcuts, right? Like, I'm not discounting the fact that I'm not taking shortcuts, right? Like, I definitely use game mechanics to make things shorter. Having more fun doing hard mode and being frugal. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like I'll definitely be back to the hard mode save, but I'm to the point in both saves where like money doesn't really matter, but I'm still cheap. So where do you get this truck? This is a season 13 truck called the Plaid 450. This one's pretty hard to get to. It's not like super involved, but it involves you moving a heavy trailer down into one of the 3 big quarries and then moving this truck to a different spot, and then there's a cargo that you have to take down into the quarry as well. And then the trailer's got to come back up to where the where I believe where you take the truck, and then it becomes yours. Yeah, Almaty. Season 13 Almaty is where this comes from. Don't fall out, please. Thing's getting a little bouncy. I should slow down. This thing's a beast. This thing's an absolute unit. Speaking of trucks that make it so you don't actually need mods to play the game, this is one of them. Hey, what's up, Richard? Did I miss you coming in? Sorry. It was probably when I was doing, my wife was doing laundry and nonsense. Doesn't turn very well, but that's about its only weakness. A little bit of fuel consumption. Yeah. Yeah, this is just why I like the Aramatsu is nice and slow. Like this, I'm purposely running it high so I don't go too fast, but Hard mode is your furthest save. Been cool. Yeah, it is fun. Try not to study until you need it. Yeah. I guess I played it for so long and so many hours that I just like kind of get into this mode where like once I'm playing the season, I'm just like looking for there. Actually drove over the trailer. Funny. What I'm gonna do is before we turn in on the road, I'm gonna just put 3 of these on the ground. We'll come pick them up again when we come out. Tips for hard mode. The biggest tip I can give you is don't waste money on stuff you don't need. That first map is very difficult. Oh, why am I? This is not the fuel truck. I'm like trying to sap fuel from them. I'm like, wait a minute. Nope, fuel truck's right here. But yeah, don't like buy bumpers and stuff and like lights and crap you don't need. Buy for sure 1 mini crane probably on your fleet star to start with, and then if you have the money, buy a second one for your White Western Star, or just swap it for your White Western Star. Believe it or not, low saddle and grab that blue trailer that's it by the metal beam warehouse for your GMC, and then steal the bed off of the GMC and put it on your fleet star so you don't have to buy one of those. And steal fuel from everything. There's enough fuel in Michigan to leave you like 10,000 liters extra by the time you're done. So steal fuel from every truck that you deliver. Like get it to the spot where it delivers, steal the fuel from it, and then turn it in. Okay. This is where we go off the road, so. And like, don't buy 3 sets of tires for each vehicle too. Like as you get, you know, all-terrain / off-road, that kind of thing, try and stretch the use of highway on one of your trucks if you can. Because like if you buy all-terrain for both trucks, when you sell parts, you only get half of what you sell it back for. So you lose money each time you like double upgrade tires. But yeah, be stingy in Michigan, and then you will succeed. Yep, try and manual load all the cargo that you can with that crane, with that mini crane you buy. It's a very easy way into this. Yep, look for shortcuts, use your highway tires. You can do, I actually ran an entire loop of Michigan with the Fleet Star with highway tires to like go get bridges unlocked and go grab upgrades, that kind of thing. I just ran it all the way with highway tires and the mini crane and the bed from the GMC. Just always have something in your bed, and highway tires are better than you would expect. But if you run empty and you're trying to tow a trailer behind you, it's really bad. So like take your crane, go to the metal beam warehouse and just slap a metal beam in the back, whether you need it or not. Like just put it in there so you have weight. And then only delete it until you either use it or like have to remove it with your crane to put other cargo in to load it and stuff. You can't sell trailers in hard mode. Everything is it's literally just money management mode. Think of it that way. Everything is more, you start with nothing. You don't have any money to like, you can't sell a truck from your storage, like one of your DLC trucks you're not going to use to like make a quick buck. Like you have like 5,700 bucks and that's it. And a highway tire Chevy and a broken Fleet Star. That's why I said, just don't waste money. The thing that will ruin you more than anything is if you flip your one truck and you don't have another truck to rescue it. Don't recover. Like recovering is just wasted money. Always drive your trucks back to the garage, even the trucks that like the beat up truck like Kodiak in the swamp, pull it back to the garage. If you want to pay to repair it, if you have the money to repair it, you can pay, or you can use the trailer outside of the garage to fix it. The Fleet Star, I usually say take the Chevy and go get all the upgrades first. And then you don't like, so if you replace the engine that's broken, you don't need to repair the engine. If you replace the gearbox with the off-road gearbox from Drummond Island, you don't need to fix the gearbox. And if you buy new tires for it right away, let's say you have the Jetpack and you just want to put OMDs on it right away, you buy tires for it, you don't need to fix the tires because you bought new tires, so they're new and they're not broken. And the suspension that you get, that's in Black River, sort of by the grill station in the middle of the map, that raised suspension, you don't have to fix the suspension. So like really if you get every upgrade for the Fleet Star, you just need to buy tires and fix the fuel tank, and that's it. And then drag it out of the garage and put some fuel in it. And then you can use that entire trailer to fix the Kodiak when you yank it out, and then you have 2 working trucks. You know, like the Kodiak's not great, but it's a working truck. Okay, we need my shut off, yeah. We need the for a rainy day, this one. Just go this way. Can it make it up this way? It probably can. Glad. Yep, the GMC, like I said, just low saddle that thing right away and just grab a trailer and keep it loaded with cargo, and it'll do just fine. Or even turn it into a high saddle to move the big fuel trailer. You can drag that fuel trailer all the way up the hill and all the way back down over to Michigan or over to Smithville. So, yep, I use the C72. C70, especially now with the reduction in weight for the fuel tank, the C70 makes an amazing fuel tanker truck. Yeah, I like to use the engine so I don't have to in the Fleet Star, just so I don't have to, because it's the same engine, right? But I like to use the engine in the Fleet Star just so I don't have to fix it. But I mean, you could do that the same way with the Kodiak as well. You know, repair the engine with the trailer, like specifically just the engine, and then use the engine in the Kodiak, and then not have to repair the engine in the Kodiak too. Yeah, GMC benefits the most from that engine as well, but it's got a working engine, so like, but yeah, the middle engine for the GMC is actually the best engine, which is the one you find in Black River. So more torque and less fuel consumption than the one that comes in it. Even though it's the third one, which is usually the best one, it's not. Yep. Yeah, that's usually what I do as well. Because Alaska, I mean, even at the end of Michigan, you have enough money to be buying engines and stuff. Just don't, like, do that stuff right away, because you'll just run out of money, and then if you're broke and you can't, like, buy anything or, you know, do any, like, emergency repairs, or can't get upgrades you need to, like, do some of the slightly harder stuff, like, you're just screwed. Like, you're just done. Reset, go again. It just barely fits across these bridges. This is about as big as truck as you can take through these trails. This is a big boy too. Quite the chonker. Okay, let's see if I can finagle my way up this hill. Should be able to. It's just a little tippy up at the top. Let me come around this turn here. We will need to do some winching. Give me that. What I'll have to do. I gotta come forward first. Alright, give me that one. There we go. Can you go get the BM17 and bring it back to Michigan? Yeah, you could. It actually performs better without the raised suspension too, so even like hunting down the upgrade for it is probably not worth it. And you definitely don't need the upgrade, but yeah, that would be a decent spare truck for Michigan. Yeah, first time logging expenses is really, really rough, dude. Like if you're gonna use a crane and not pay the auto load fee for all the logs, I mean, that just the investment to that crane is $7,900, which is like, it doesn't sound like a lot, but in the beginning of the game, that plus the trailers, plus the add-ons, plus the front log carrier, plus the medium add-on thing, like just really, really pricey. Oh, it would help if I put my parking brake on, huh? Yep, costs money to transfer trucks. Like I said, it's just everything. Recovery costs money. You don't get free fuel when you go to the garage. You don't get free repairs when you go to the garage. Like you have to like not recover, not repair. Like use repair points on the map or in add-ons or in the trailers that you find. Use fuel that you find. Don't buy fuel. Don't like literally never buy fuel at a gas station, because gas station fuel costs money as well, and it changes depending on the gas station as well. Yeah, when you go to the next map, you don't like bring all of your vehicles, right? You pick one or two, like grab a Scout, grab a White Western Star probably, and then take it, and then you go and get vehicles from the other map, which is why I usually don't say get the BM17, because like going to the other map to get vehicles costs just $3,500 both ways, and it's actually $3,500 for one vehicle to go get it, and then $3,500 to bring it back, and then another $3,500 to bring the BM17 back. So like you could if you have the money, but it's just not worth it, you know? Like you have what you need. What's up, Stu? How's it going, buddy? All right, so that is it for logs in this map, aside for the longs, I think. Take a look here. So we did swamp renovation. We did the one short for this guy, and we did those three. Now the last thing we need before we take this all the way up there is I need to go and get, so what do we need for medium length for here? Color, treble, clay, and trees. Color, treble. Oh, that's this one down here. Okay, we're not doing that one. Clay and trees. Clay and trees. Northeast Village. We're probably not going there either. I guess we could. It's a medium and a wood, and then this Is 2 wood, 1 medium. Okay, so yeah, I think we're just gonna do this work site, come back out. Actually, we could probably just go all the way down to the railroad track from here. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go all the way down to the railroad track from here, and then just go up from this way to fix it. And then that is fixed. And then all of our roadblocks are fixed. Every single one except for... Nope, that'll be fixed too. So all the work sites will be done in like 30 minutes. Not even. Pinnacle, you're up. Oh, that's right. I gotta grab. We are going to grab some packaged. Oh, should we take cement? We should take some cement. We should take 2 cement so we can finish that task too. That makes sense. All right. We'll just overload one of the medium planks. Listen, Dave. Welcome in. Really? I hate this turn. I hate this turn. And 15 hours in Farm Sim 25 already. That's wild. Yeah, with neighbor playing Out of War, I actually kind of thought about reinstalling Farm Sim 25, JJ's code whenever bought from him. Hey, while you're here, Stu, are they done with year 1? Because I have the year 1 pack, or is there still more? I feel like year 1's probably over by now. Like, am I right on that? Or is there additional DLC besides for year 1? We love logging. I got a little bit more to do yet. I don't know if we're gonna get to it today. I definitely want to fix these roadblocks. But we got all the logging done here in this map, and we have another run of shorts that we have to go get. And then we'll probably finish logging tomorrow. You hate logging with a burning passion. Only the Macdon pack I've seen, not worth it. Isn't there like a fishing thing or something too, or is that part of year 1 as well? And also, if there is a fishing thing, how is the fishing? I've got probably, I don't know, 600 or 700 hours in the various farm sims that I have played over the years. I'm definitely an enjoyer. I just, when it came out, I had way too much other stuff to play, and I just didn't really get into it. Oh yeah, logging in farm sim is way different than logging here. So I'm taking these just part of the way. I got to go to the other map, but I'm gonna unload these at the turn here. As these for package sand have to go to the other map. Yeah, I mean, Farming Sim is like a really fun game. It's just like it never ends, right? It just, you play as many on one map as you want, or go to a different map, download as many. Like that game definitely, like, mods are almost, I would say, almost required to have fun. Like mods are very, very, very useful in that game. Yeah, like I like logging in Snowrunner too. Not gonna lie, I used to hate it, but I definitely have become an enjoyer. Can I get these out of the back? Let's see. Yep, they'll pop up like that. Yeah, we'll just come and get these because they got to go over. I think on the western side of the other map is where these go. But like this cargo shuffle from one map to the other doesn't really bother me because, as you can see how far away from the gateway it is. Not far. If we just go around this bend and then we're at the gateway. Fishing expansion, it has fishing, haven't tried it. Building the vehicles are nice. Okay, so it's like unnecessary to get that expansion, but that is a new expansion that is not included with the year one, right? Like year one is all done, right? The only thing that would suck is I wouldn't be able to play it on Steam Deck. Like, not that I regret supporting JJ, but I wish they would have just given us a damn code that we could have played it on Steam, instead of like playing it through this weird downloader that they make you use for the Farm Sim 25 whatever download thing, because I can't play it on Steam then. Not waste fuel. Where do I need to go? I need to go same way I went before. Same exact way I went before, except we're not going to go that way. We're going to go this way. We just got to be careful around this bend right here. Yeah, the thought crossed my mind to maybe play some of it again on stream, but I think it's more of a, it's definitely more of a game that I enjoy just like playing by myself. We're gonna have to move the plaid. Okay. It's a part of year one. Macdon isn't. Oh, okay. Got it. So the fishing thing is part of year one. So I don't even need to buy that. I just get it. You run a lot of mods in starter. That's okay too. I said we were talking about that before. I don't recommend it because for me at least it makes the game boring. And I don't want people to quit because then people will stop watching. Which is, I guess, okay. Like, it'll give me an excuse to play something else, but not that I don't like playing this game, but there are sometimes where I don't really want to continue playing, and I do because you guys are here. Sometimes, like in Tennessee. except we gotta go into the warehouse to pick up wood. We'll change the route once we get up the hill here. Don't you put that on me, Ricky. When we play Snowrunner, people are ready to lynch me for. I feel like that's what's gonna. I mean, like it's way worse for me. Like Stu, you have to understand. Like right now, I would say like 40-ish viewers, which is pretty good for me. Also, hi lurkers, welcome in. I'll play like Fellowship and get like 6, you know. I played WoW that one time. I had like 3 viewers, 4 viewers. Like games I like playing, sometimes people just don't want me. And then they're like, "When are you gonna do your next Snowrunner stream?" Like that's what happens. Is people will pop in. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Zero G? I'm like, I don't want to be tied to Snowrunner forever. Like, I like playing other games too. Because yeah, like I said, I was talking about it, I think a few weeks ago or something too, about just like, not necessarily burnout of the game, but like, I've played for possibly, well, I think it's not recording my time when I'm hidden, by the way. So there's a possibility that I have like way over 3,000 hours. But mathematically it's around 3,000 currently, and based on what is visible on various platforms. But like I've played through pretty much every map twice, at least twice, with the exception of a few. For a buck a liter. What's up, Dak Kyle? And then, so yeah, like I'm just to the point where, like, yeah, I could come up with another series, but then it would just be me playing again. And I don't know if I didn't need to do it again. I'm not gonna lie. Like doing another start over series, I don't really see it happening. Like I love the game, and I will definitely play until they're done making content for it, and maybe a little bit after that, and finishing up both series, you know, and playing each map, doing PTS, making spreadsheets, you know, all that stuff. I love doing that stuff. But like, if there's not new content anymore, the only thing that I have hope for is that Naked Dave proceeds to make his randomizer, and I can play, you know, a few maps on randomizer. And or like coming up with my own randomizer, which I kind of did, but I haven't like done it yet, because again, I just want to play through what I'm playing through. And like, I don't know what else I will have fun with beyond that in the game. So like, I don't know. It's just like this is a game that's like doesn't necessarily have an end, because you can just play it over and over again. But like, there's only so many times you can play it over and over. Like this map is very fun. I'll probably do this one twice. But like season 16, I have zero interest in doing again. I don't really want to do season 7 again. I don't really even want to do season 9 again, but I'm gonna. Didn't have a public server. You can play with other players online. It's just they're the host, not servers. Yeah, and I don't really want to do that. I don't want to do like a all, like obviously like there's people that have done two-wheel drive only trucks. There's people that have done highway tire runs. There's people that have done scouts only like JJ, like 16 with Washington, the one before this, the one before 17. Can you drive trucks and do deliveries and farm? No, it's all about farming. Farm equipment, farming fields, making fields, plowing, seeding, fertilizing, doing jobs for other people on their fields, expanding your farm, buying more farms. You can, there's a customizer where you can actually like essentially customize the entire map to the way you want it to look. %, but multiplayer. Yeah, just even multiplayer. I just don't. There's some maps that I just don't even want to be in anymore. Yeah, like I really don't want to do Tennessee again. I definitely don't want to do season 6, even if I had help. Season 16 was just not very fun. You're gonna stay left. Alright, I am gonna winch right now. This is gonna go as soon as I come around the corner. No, it wasn't. Shit. I forgot the wood. You gotta turn around. And this is like the worst possible spot to turn around. I was too busy yapping. And I didn't change my path. Hard mode, but you buy all your fuel, no fuel resource. I mean, yeah, you have enough money to do it. But again, that still involves me like doing Michigan like a 15th time and doing Alaska like a 10th time, doing Tamir like a 7th time, and doing Kola, which I would be very happy to do Kola again. And then doing Yukon again, which would be fun. Doing Wisconsin again, which is kind of like meh. Like it is what it is. I don't like field crafting. Doing the Moor again, which would be fun, and then the rest of it, I would just be like, I don't really want to play anymore. Don't want to do Don. Don't want to do 7. Maine is neither here nor there. I could live without doing it. I don't really want to do Glades again or farming. I don't really want to do season 9 again. And then I would do 10, 11, 12, 13, probably skip 14, 15, and then I would not play anymore. Like I would literally just stop playing. Mod map playthroughs, there really isn't any good ones. Like in the nicest way possible. There really isn't a lot of good mod maps out there. Like even the highway hauling one that I played, because I did do highway hauling for a little while on the channel. I'm like, I didn't finish it all the way. I got to like 70% or something like that. And like there was spots that like this spot right here, right? There's like grass, there's a couple little bushes here between the trees. And like if you cut in between the trees to get up somewhere, there's like little bushes and grass and rocks and stuff on the ground. And like highway hauling has none of that on the ground. So you can just like drive through the trees everywhere because there's literally no things hampering you from going through the trees. There's no rocks like this. There's not like, it's just like a hill. And like, if you can make it up and down the hill, you can just drive through the trees. Like, there's like almost no challenge to it. And like, I don't know, I mean, it was a good map, but like, that's one of the best ones. Like, so like, I don't know. I honestly like don't look into tons of mod maps. Horus or Recore, is that a mod map or a game? I guess I should ask that first. Because if it's a game, I definitely haven't played it. I don't even know what those are. If it's a mod map, I also don't know what those are. Well, I mean, I've done a moor twice. 100% a moor twice. Like, I definitely don't need to like prove that I can do it. And like using mod trucks would just like make me quit faster. Like I would just be like, okay, don't want to do this anymore. We definitely need fuel. I'm gonna bring the master noobs through. We're gonna turn around in here. Excuse me. So yeah, again, not that I'm like ready to quit. We got at least like a year before they're done making year 5, and who knows, maybe they'll make a year 6. I still want to play Expeditions, and who knows, maybe I'll want to play Roadcraft again someday. Probably that one I'll probably just open to multiplayer just all the time, because I just can't handle it by myself. It's just too much to do by yourself. It's like way too boring and tedious. But I mean, I want to play Fellowship. I want to play some Division 2. Who knows, maybe I'll get back to WoW again someday. I always say I'm quitting, but you need multiplayer for Tennessee. No, I literally just don't want to go there. Like, I mean, I would be playing it on hard mode too. So that's the save that is almost to Tennessee. Is in like 50% or so in Maine. Free engine for the Azov 7 good, or should I stick with the second? No, third engine for the Azov 7 is fine. Really good, super fuel efficient. Play some WoW, yeah. I just don't like, I don't want to, the reason why I'm like not playing this coming expansion that's coming out in like a month, whenever it is so they said they were going to be getting rid of mods basically, and like obsoleting mods, which would have been, or add-ons I should say, which would have been really nice. So I don't have to like, because I played with a lot of add-ons, because you pretty much need to play that game with a lot of add-ons in its current state in order to play competitively, which I like doing. And where is that? Right there. And like they did for a while take them away, but then people started complaining about how bad their replacements were. And like they started caving to the masses that were reading on the forums, and So like you basically need different add-ons, and now you need more of them, which, so the problem with add-ons in WoW is like they patch that game a lot, and then every patch day takes like fucking 12 hours of maintenance, and then all of your add-ons stop working. So like very, very annoying when you're like trying to get shit done and you just like none of your add-ons work, so then you're just like playing scuffed. And I was like I just don't even want to play this season. It's way worse. They literally have like, because I have like a news in the guild that I was still in. There's like a news channel, and there's like 8-hour maintenance tomorrow. There's not even a fucking patch going in, because Tuesday is our reset day, and they're putting like some sort of patch of some sort, like a free patch or something in, probably for the expansion, and it's 8 hours, which means it's really going to be like 12 hours of maintenance. So if I was playing, I just wouldn't be able to play tomorrow, because maintenance is like 9 a.m. in the morning my time. So if they put freaking 8 hours of maintenance, it ain't gonna come up until like after dinner. And they do that every fucking week. And sometimes during the week, like especially after like a big patch, like a new, you know, there's a whole new expansion coming. There's gonna be fucking maintenance like every day. Snowrunner maintenance, no, they do that a lot. Just server maintenance. I would say it's at least once a month I see that message. It really won't affect you. You won't be able to like get to the mod browser probably for the day or whatever during that time. Probably not be able to play co-op, but you can still play your save. I do not have a lot of fuel in this thing. Okay, that's all right. I shouldn't need a lot. Did you load in too fast? That's a common thing with mods. Like if you load in before the mod browser fully loads, or you like don't have internet when you load, you'll delete all your colorable add-ons. Now the way Corehorn's mod is, it should replace it with like a stock frame though. But if it's out on the map, it might delete it. I guess if it's in your garage, it would replace it, but yeah, out on the map, it probably get rid of it completely. Or just region changes? That's weird. I don't know. That sounds like maybe Corehorn's listening. I shouldn't do that. Yeah, no, like it's short maintenance. Yeah, just during that time, you might not be able to play like co-op and or get to the mod browser. And who knows, maybe you won't be able to play, but it's only a couple hours. Stay on there. almost to where I need to deliver this. You can literally see the truck. Oh shit. We need to make a turn through these trees, and that is probably not gonna make the turn. Holy crap, it did. Freaking Winnacle, dude. Oh, it's gonna get hung up on this. Okay, I need to move this guy out of the way. Record, yeah. I don't really like the action combat. I have Horizon Zero Dawn for PlayStation, and I did play it, but like, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't really like that kind of game. I don't know why I bought it. I was just like, oh, new game. A lot of games I have like that. Hit the horn and for it. Yeah, you just gotta come over at a little bit of an angle with this truck. It's so long. That one? Nope. That one? Nope. One of these. For Christ's sake, what is it on the map for a rainy day? I'm like right here. Very carefully back out of here. Yeah, sometimes I just like buy games and I'm like, why did I buy this? It was like, maybe it was one of those where like I watched a video on it. I'm like, that looks really cool. And then I like play it and I'm like, man, I'm so bad at these games. Why do I buy this? Like, why do I do this to myself? North, it's this one, this one. All right, let's go. I should probably be off the tracks right now. Ooh, there. Too much turn. You could figure they'd get the extended, yeah, exactly. It would be nice if you could get the, even like the extended maintenance frame should fit on this thing. It would just hang over the back a little bit. Yeet. The boxes are just like, I'm out of here. Alright, let's try and get right in the middle. Nope, we're not going to get right in the middle. Oh, did we? Almost. We wait till daytime in game for cutscene. Lol. Alright, so this, then that work site. So yeah, I think we'll probably call it good here. Maybe I'll drive the, you can probably drive the lab back up to the log station too. Do this, do the work site, like loop back around and do the work site. And then everything is open. Just cargo. Cargo logs. That's it. No more bullshit. No more stuff that doesn't count it for progress. No more crafting. We gotta do that one too. That's something there. Factory sewage treatment facilities, yeah, that's a good one. Those ones like take a really long time and kind of like spin in an aerial view, like really good cutscenes early on in year one. Who's got the eating snack you were talking about? Only on later maps, maybe? I guess I never really stacked cargo on the ground. I feel like that's probably retroactive though. I haven't done it in, no, I might have done that in Michigan, where like cargo kind of sinks into each other and then you drive up to it and it kind of pops up, and when it does that sometimes it can like full on freak out. Ta-da! Now we have a railroad track. We don't have to go through this mud puddle anymore. Hooray! Well, I don't know. I just don't like that genre. I don't like combat that you have to like dodge and freaking roll around and shit and then like fire and aim with a controller. Like just not, I'm not good at that kind of stuff. And when you're not good at something like that, why play it? Like you have to have fun with whatever you're playing. Doesn't matter what game it is. Like, there's people that have fun playing some of the worst games out there. And like, that's okay. It's fun to them. Grr. Winch me over. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's go like this. There you go. Right, it's totally, I mean, like a game that in theory I should love, right? Because I was like a big D&D nerd and like still kind of am, and like I just love like cool nerdy stories and stuff like that. Oh, where am I going? Yeah, this is a good way to go. We're in a good path. We need to go to here, right here, and then go up so we can fix this roadblock. Blocking the road. right over. Get a little repair while we're here. That guy. But Baldur's Gate 3, super popular. Tons of people love that game. I should love that game, but I hate that kind of turn-based move a chessboard type combat. And therefore I knew I was never going to like playing that game, so I watched people play it. Looked really fun. Story's really good. Game is really good. But I'm never gonna buy it because I won't have fun playing it because of the combat. And that's the only way you can play that game, is with that like chessboard style, move your character to this one spot on the chessboard combat. And like I just refuse to play it because of that, because it's just not, I don't want to play a game that has that kind of combat. It's just not fun for me. But tons of people love that game. It was extra popular. That game was really, really popular. And I mean, it is like really cool too. Like, there's still people like replaying Baldur's Gate. Different. Turn off lock picking if it has it. I just hate it. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's exactly it. The game, however you play a game, whatever way you play the game, don't let anybody, I mean, like I like preach all this, don't use mods, don't use mods. But if you're using mods and that's how you want to play the game, don't let me tell you not to play with your mod, you know? Like you can tell me I'm wrong for you, you know? Because for you it's fun. But like I just don't like it when people like insist that their mods are vanilla-ish, you know? It's like, no, let's tell the truth. like it's totally fine to use them, but they're not base game truck. So I hear, yeah. Can't get into it. Yep, yeah, exactly. And like, I mean, I can play freaking hours on end of old school Final Fantasy turn-based stuff, but like that's different. That is completely different. OP. Look at the vanilla scouts nowadays. Oh yeah, exactly. The upgraded scout. Oh yeah, I gotta move that guy too. That's all right. We'll do that another day. Yeah, this isn't going to get us any percent. In fact, I don't think we're going to get any percent. No, we're not going to actually turn in anything else. Back for Blood. I can't even say I've heard of that one. Like, I love my factory builders, Satisfactory. I actually bought Alchemy Factory not too long ago, but there seems to be some sort of memory leak with it, and it does not play well. It plays really bad. So I'm gonna just let that one sit until it becomes possibly fixed, and then I'll play that one later, because that's fun. I have Dyson Sphere program. I've got freaking hundreds of hours into Dyson Sphere program. The only one I don't have, which is sort of weird, is Factorio. I just never got into the ones that like you have to like fight off enemies. But and I have Shapes. That one's a real, actually Shapes 2 is what it is. That was another neat factory builder. a little different concept. But yeah, I have a lot of games like that. Like number go up dopium type games. Those are they're dopamine dopium. I was thinking hopium type internet meme. I don't really like shooters. I said it's the one unique occurrence of that is clearly Division, because it is definitely just like a loot pinata of loot just exploding on the ground. And you're just like, oh, loot, more loot. I think we need to go through this tree right here. So we can make the turn. And like goofy games like Mega Bonk, I don't know. There's something about that too. That's also sort of a number go up game. Star Rapture. I thought about Star Rapture. Is that the... Okay, we were talking about Star Citizen the other day. Star Rapture is the new one that has like survival elements, right? Because I'm not like I usually like just turn off survival elements if there's a game I have that like has survival. Spiritual remake for Left 4 Dead. Yeah, I never really got into like, I don't know why, I just never like got into zombie games. I like zombie movies, and I feel like the first season of Walking Dead was basically the only one worth watching, because that was actually them like realizing there were zombies, and then the zombie apocalypse happening, and then running away from zombies and being like, what do? We don't know what to do. And then like it just turned into like fucking random people in their cities and like freaking dumb stuff. I don't know why it's just I don't like it. It's call me weird, but yeah, a lot of people don't like turn-based games. Like there's a good turn-based and a not good turn-based for sure. I don't really play a ton of them. Like I said, a lot of factory builders, a lot of simulators. That's sort of my jam. I want to put some time into Out of War too. Neighbor definitely like got me to revisit that, and it's very fun. Way better than it was in its early days, and it's still in progress. Pokemon. Yeah, like it definitely got a lot of like base building like Satisfactory, right? Like there's not really automation per se. Like, I mean, I'm assuming there isn't like setting up production chains and conveyor belts and stuff like that, but like there is like building your house. And like that's sort of like Ark. Like I played Ark Survival for a while, and like again, it was like fun to like play with friends, and like you start on the beach and you're just like wearing your little diaper and you're like throwing poop at people and stuff. It's really fun. But you're like, oh, I just pooped, and then like the person's like, I picked it up, and then somebody's like, I ate it, now I'm sick. You're like, you ate your poop? Like, yes, you can do that in that game. And then somebody's like picks up their poop and throws it at you. Like right, there's some peak fun involved in some survival games, but I never really got into zombie games like the Left 4 Dead series. I don't know why. I just didn't. I had like so many other things to play, and I was just like, this is like not, because I feel like those games are sort of like linear-ish. Like playing GTA 5, the story mode, which you do once or twice or 3 times, and then you're like, okay, that was fun. But then you like just go online if you want to like continue playing. Or Red Dead Redemption, Red Dead Redemption 2, fantastic game, absolutely fantastic game. Loved playing that game. But it's like you play the story mode, you're kind of done. You don't really want to play like the online because people just like rob you, steal your shit while you're gone. Like that was how Ark was too. If you played Ark online, like you could leave and people would just like ransack your place. Ark had a poop fetish. Yeah, it is hilarious the first time you get into Ark and you're like, it's like all of a sudden you just hear this little and you're like, I just pooped on the ground. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? Nope, I'm not. I need to be going left here. I want to get back out to the road. Just park this guy on the road so I can go get fuel later. But like you can like tame a T-Rex and then ride it. Like how cool is that? You can have like freaking battle raptors that are just at your service. Now mind you, you can also fail to tame a T-Rex and then it just eats you and you're dead, and then you start over on the beach again, wearing your diaper, punching trees, get yourself wood. That's literally how you start the game. You have to literally go up to a tree and start punching it with your fists to get wood, so you can craft an axe, pick up some stones and some wood and some like stuff on the ground, craft yourself a crude axe, so then you can chop wood. You can also make some of the most hilarious character models in that game because they allow you to do like some of the most unnatural looking like body frames. You can have like gigantic Popeye arms and like a torso that's like an inch long. They just like look ridiculous, and like super wide legs, like super skinny torso, or vice versa. With this torso that's like 3 feet wide with like legs that are like toothpicks. Just, it's so funny. Yeah, character creation in Ark is, you should like, if you ever have time to just like meander about the tubes of the YouTube, just Google Ark character creation. And you'll see some of the craziest shit. All right, that's a good place for you. All right, the Plaidster is over here. He needs some fuel too, but that's okay. The fuel truck's right there. All right. we try and make it. I think we actually do have the spare fuel on the roof still. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we can make it. Alright, now we can just drive up the railroad track without any hindrance. What's this, by the way? Center railway. Oop, we got another thing. Ah, you have to put rail sections in there. Where do the rail sections come from? Right there. Man, I wish I would have known that. That's like not hard at all. Could have done that with Pinnacle too. Well, we'll do that in the next one. Okay, so that's that one. And then there's, yeah, this one. Slabs and beams, and then this one's slabs and cement. So yeah, this, like I said, we're just sort of into the cargo now. We got to get stuff over the temple, and that adds off to the temple. So 2 more trips to the temple for sure. This one is east, west, north. So that's just some stuff to random places. There's quite a few contracts here, and then we have to deliver some stuff to the solar panel. Oversized cargo, which comes from the other map, so not terrible. That's actually pretty quick. Just go down here. Oversized cargo and 2 cargo containers, so that can be done in a single load. We almost have all the contracts unlocked. But as I said, there is kind of like a flow that goes to the other side. That's why we need planks, which we have planks now. There's water. What is? Good things come in 3s. Okay, so you got to do that first, and then you have to go back there. Oh man, so there's actually like 5 more trips over here, because there's that too. That's to the retreat, freezer, water, and then there's a bunch of stuff here. Solar panels come from the other map. Metal beams come from the other map. That's a big load. Oh, this one, oil barrels, wood, bricks. Okay, so we'll have to plan out trips over here, otherwise we'll have too much of crap. The big water goes up here. Damn it. More freezers and oversized cargo there. This is where I think the cargo back and forth is going to get a little tedious, is what's coming up, but like, I don't know, it still doesn't feel too bad. That's other side. We gotta bring a bunch of fertilizer back with us too. So when we go to get like oversized cargo containers, we just need to make it a habit of going up here to get fertilizer before we go. And then we'll come down, go this way, bring the fertilizer with us, because we need 14 from up there. So basically the 6 slot plus 1, two times, so not bad. That's the other map. That's the other map. That's the other map. Visit railway station. This is minerals in the ground. Minerals in the ground. Gift of the Sun theory first. Gift of the Sun theory first. Gift of Sun theory. Sun basics. Oh, we gotta do that one. So that one first. Then that one. Then that one. Oh, I was on mute. I was yapping, looking at stuff. That is the final seismic mission after Gifts of the Sun. Ah, fuck, there is buoys here. Why did I think there wasn't buoys here? Is that on the spreadsheet? Did they freaking ninja buoys in? No, they didn't. I just forgot about it. I thought that there wasn't buoys here. Freaking nonsense. They better just spawn right here. Or come from this warehouse. No, they don't. They better just spawn on the ground there. I don't want to fucking find buoys again. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, let's drive this guy up there. Continue driving up here. And while I'm doing that, you guys can guess and see what percent we're at. We started at 54 today. We made some progress. I don't know how good of progress we made, but can't be too bad. Oh, I think it was more than 3%. I hope it was more than 3%. Did we only do 3? Maybe we did only. No, we did a contest. A couple of tasks. And for sure that one big contract, and then maybe a little more than that. I don't know if we'll do another 10%. 10% might be high. We did finish the last work site though. No more work sites, guys. All the mandatory work sites are done, including the frickin' log ones in the swamp that you could probably get away with skipping. We have 2 mediums for the other map. This will be our 5 shorts for the other map, so we'll probably finish logging and then just start cranking it out. Just start picking stuff to do and doing it. Moving cargo back and forth. Try and do it in an efficient manner. Make a couple trips over to the temple area. Whatever we need to do to figure it out. It was fun today though. The logging was definitely like not terrible. It could be a lot worse. I guess we'll see where I have to feel like the second map is probably doesn't matter. Yeah, so you actually get a nice new shiny rail right here to fix that section. Is there? Oh, you fixed the one up there too. There's a little wiggly section up here too. It's like that is totally unnecessary. Like that mission is 100% not necessary to make you have to drive through here, but like I guess it's kind of cool that they did it, but like that is a mission that they could have just shaved off and just not done. Oh, there is one more contest, I think. Or, it might be a task. A drive through the mountains that I skipped. 56 are done. Infrastructure is in. Shooting for Yukon by the morning. Nice. Yeah, you can crank through Don pretty quick. I don't know if it's like doable in a day. I put probably, it's like a maybe 25-hour map. 30-hour map. If you're by yourself, if you're not co-oping. A little bit of overloading. A little bit of back and forth because there is quite a bit of back and forth. Shit. You have to place it here, but then go in the water. Ooh, there. Ooh, there. Stay upright. Alright, let's go off. Go off the side here. Yep, back to the snow. Yukon will take you more than a couple of days. Have I played? Oh, are we there yet? I actually saw people playing that one, including RDJ was playing that one. I don't have it. I don't know if it's something that would interest me or not. Like, I don't know, it might be one that I would like catch on like a deep sail, but pick it up for like $5 or something. I think it's like what, a $17 game or something. Not terribly expensive, but it's kind of fun, cheeky. Kind of like a, I don't really know how to describe a game like that. Like story game, I guess. It's $8 right now. Well, maybe. It's got some kind of goofy graphics, stuff like that. Fun. Oh, it's always $8? I thought it was like 17 or something. 20. Maybe I'm thinking of another game. Make sure I don't take too much from here. 40. 40. That's perfect. You can turn that in. Back. Give me you. That is not going to finish this. It's just going to turn in that part. Yeah, that it did look like it was like kind of something you would play with other people, right? Which I know obviously RDJ generally just plays with other people, which is totally cool. Respectable. Yep, it did go away. Even if I run it in first, that's why I was like, I don't know. Alright, just shut this off. Let's check percent. Ooh, 61. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take 7%. I'll take 7% for that day. We did good. We did good. Let's just do a quick check over here. We did hard. No, we didn't. We just did the trailer for that. Cellar trouble. We did. That was the 2 cement, 1 medium plank. That one's not open yet, I think. Or we weren't gonna do it yet. That's what it was. For a rainy day. Oh no, we did for a rainy day. Cellar trouble we did not do. Okay. So logs should be 0 on this side besides for long. Okay, good. And then this one's done. Secrets buried in soil, we did that one. We do slip up. No. We do not move a Zix, and Mountain Safari is this guy, which we didn't do. We didn't do that one. Our contracts. Nope. Nope. This one, yes. That one we did. The 2 rail sections we didn't do. Saving and preserving. What is that one? That's got to be the saving. Why do I not see that one? Saving and preserving. Was that the other trailer and I never got? Saving and preserving. I'm not seeing it. That must have got rid of that one. Is this wrong? I think that might have been the one that you towed the extra thing here that they took away as they're jerks. I don't know what that is. That's not done. No. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, pretty much all this stuff is not done. Jeez, there's a lot left yet. Still, like, more than... Still more than British Columbia left. 208 pieces cargo. British Columbia is 195. I'm sorry, 208 slots. 160 pieces versus 130. Wild. Still a lot left. And we're at 61%. So yeah. Is there anybody doing the streaming thing? Is there any streamers? Let's see. Oh, he's playing Dinkum. Let's see. Pet is done. Stacks I raided yesterday. I tried to raid yesterday and then I failed. Oh, Steel's, what's Steel playing? Steel's playing Last Caretaker. Oh, Stu's playing. Let's raid Stu. Can we raid Stu? I don't know if I can raid Stu or not. Let's see. Stu is playing some farm sim. Can I raid Stu? This guy. If not, I'll just link his channel. You can pop over there. Nope, he still hasn't turned it on. Frickin' YouTube. Well, this is where Stu is, so I'm gonna pop in over there, say hello. If you guys would like to come and say hello, you're more than welcome. He's playing some farm sim right now. I think he's playing with some other people too, it sounds like. Oh, he's playing with Dust Bunny. You can say hi to Dust Bunny too. Dust Bunny's here almost every day. She's very nice. Very, very nice lady. So yeah, anyhow, I'm gonna head out, guys. Take care. Have a good night. We'll probably see you tomorrow. We'll continue cracking away. Gotta get done by the 19th so I can play some Fellowship. So anyhow, we'll catch you guys again soon. Thank you everybody for hanging out, and like I said, we'll be over by Stu's here in a minute.